Okej, Yu-Gi-Oh! Spelare! Runda 1 börjar nu!
Transition.
So, welcome to the WettCon 2022 Summer Tournament. Today we have two excellent players. The winner of the latest WettCon, Rasmus Bard.
Actually, WettCon, but...
WettCon, yes, but Rasmus Bard versus Emil Gustafsson, who's also a very, very good player. So we'll see what happens here. So we got Sword Soul from Rasmus, and we're going to start with an Ashuna going to the Monk. This is a standard play. So we'll see what he goes into next.
There's the search spell.
Yes, absolutely. And now he wants to read it. See if it resolves. Vi kan gå ifrån studiokoden. Så. Alright, so...
the Ash Blossom being hit there.
Yeah, it's quite that, but that should be fine. I mean, it's a searcher, but it doesn't
Exactly, it doesn't
mess up the deck.
Yeah.
So he's still up, and it seems he still has.
He's still
This is-
comboing with both the light and the
fine.
dark Tenyu Spirits there.
Yes, and he has one card left in the hand, so I'm gonna guess that is a Sword Soul or some kind of hand trap. So we'll see here. So he's gonna go into an 8, looks like, or he goes into a Crushron Halka 5 We will see.
Either would extend his combos.
Yes, correctly. That would be correct. Yes. All right, so he goes into that. Okay, is he gonna make to? Yes, he's gonna make sure that he can't be Nibiru here by making Chao Feng with a light.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, he's got okay.
He's got
the
full
play.
combo.
I think so. He's safe from Nibiru. We'll see if he's gonna go for the
Sword Soul sword
Taya
guy.
Taya there. So he's gonna make us, and then he's basically off to the races here. Yeah, that's correct. Good resource management. Gets the fact that he can add back the Ashuna. That's correct. And now we'll see. Is he gonna go into Chichao?
Sword Soul
Looks
names are
like-
complicated.
Oh, it's a Baxia again. So we'll see. Is it a Baxia and Revive here that we're gonna see? Okay, yeah, he's gonna send the Moye. Oh yeah, and then he's gonna spec back the Moye to get the draw as well. I mean, that makes sense.
It's resource
Yes,
management.
the only problem now is he's not gonna have any more Baxias, which could be a problem
In the future.
Yeah, in the coming turns.
But if he
here.
can stop Emil from doing any plays, then it won't matter because
Exactly.
he'll just overwhelm him.
We'll see what board he puts up. It will be quite an interesting match, I think.
If my
Okay.
eyes see me, that does look like a child.
Yes. We'll see, and we get that. So is he gonna make the Baron de Fleur here? He did Ashuna, did he not? Yeah, so he's making the level 10 that can burn and draw cards. So that's quite decent.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna get extra banishes, a negate, and also lights are turned off. So we'll see how that handles it. Now Emil is playing a very interesting list as well. And so what we can tell is that we'll see. He's explaining all the cards here, obviously how they work. So what's going to be interesting to see how he uses the blackout. If he's going to pop the Chao Feng to get the add, or if he's going to go for blow up the Chi Chao instead, or what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
So he did not go. Interesting enough, he did not go Chen Ying to be able to protect it, because that would be that's a very good play with
Yeah.
blackout. But we'll see what happens.
Ooh, a Harpy's Feather Duster coming out there.
Oh, so we're gonna get the blackout popped. So that's one negate. Right?
It's one gone,
not-
which
yeah,
means
yeah,
he
one
can extend for his
interruption, one
combos, but it
interruption.
does depend what Emil actually has on his hand, if
It's
he can
very,
actually
very
extend, or if Rasmus is going to be able to just, deny him of any combo
He still
possibilities.
has 4 cards.
There is the Torn Scale
So
there.
we're seeing a Bantam Knights deck. So this will be very interesting to see what happens.
He's going to send the Phantom Wing, which is really good in the graveyard because it will allow you to rest a Phantom Knights from the graveyard by just banishing it.
Yeah, so he's got very good resource allocation right now.
Ooh, the Ash hit there from Rasmus.
So we're gonna see a Jackalope come out here. We'll see if he hits it. It's only 2 cards in the hand, so it's a quite high chance that
And it doesn't really matter if I'm right. He also plays Shukunika, which means he's probably going to get a level 3 monster in any
Oh, he
case.
hit it, so he didn't get the draw, but he does get the monster out there.
Exactly. So he gets out a Shukunika, which means he has 2 level 3 monsters, which means either Dante the Traveling Abyss, or a what's it called, Cherubini.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's in pretty good shape. However, we still have that one negate from Chi Chao left, and we have that two interactions from Chi Ching Long Yuan.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Complicated
It's
Chinese names.
Exactly, but it's gonna be very weird here to see what actually happens.
There comes out the Cherubini. Now, one thing he has to keep in mind is that Cherubini stands for cost and not for effect.
Exactly.
Which means that
we see a banish there.
yeah.
So that I think was a chain. He chained the Chi Ching to banish it while he activated the
Yeah.
effect. And we're gonna go to game 2. All right.
Obviously, because Emil already used all of his resources. He didn't. Even if he did get out a level 3 by banishing the Phantom Knights, weighing from the graveyard and getting Torn Scales back, he didn't have enough resources to actually go through the defenses of Rasmus.
There's nothing he could do really. So we'll see what the siding will look like. That will be really, really interesting. I feel like. But it was a really quick round 1.
Now the question is, I haven't played that much against Sword Soul recently. What would be a good side against them?
So against Sword Soul, Dimensional Prism is key. That card is so good. It just locks them out completely out of all their synchros. So that card is really good. Other things that mess with them, Token Collector is really strong, of course,
because they use a lot of tokens. So if you get that out, then you basically just deny them any synchro place for the most part.
Correct. So we're gonna.
What about Imperial Iron Wall, the one that prevents any banishing from happening?
I don't think it's that strong. Like the banishing is done in the deck, but it's not as much of a core mechanic that playing it. Like you can still make boards without banishing in Sword Soul.
Obviously.
So I think we're not gonna see. We'll see what happens here, but we're gonna see a couple cards coming to the side here. It looks like hand traps and spells. So we'll see our monster and a spell from Emil's side, 3 of them each. So we'll see what that is about.
Yep.
But yeah, it will all unravel very soon. So we're probably gonna see Emil go first.
Obviously.
Considering he has a combo deck as well. But the thing with Sword Soul is that it's quite competent going second, which is one of the strengths of the deck. It's a mid-range deck with the kind of the power of a combo deck, which is quite insane.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it does. But I think Rasmus has a fair shot going second as well.
He actually does, but that also depends on what Emil draws and what he can pump out on his field.
Yes.
If he has enough negates and interactions for Rasmus to not be able to do anything, then obviously Emil's going to take the game.
Yeah.
But as you said, Sword Soul has a really good second
Going
turn,
second, yeah,
going second turn strategy.
The problem is, of course, that the big cards for hitting Sword Soul are floodgates that you can just
Oh
use.
yeah,
So
obviously.
Deep Prison and Token Collector, those are going to be very hard to play around. So that could potentially kill the deck before it even gets going. So we'll see. It's always interesting going second with Short Souls, especially after siding. So
Yes.
we're going to see what happens here in the next round.
In general, I feel Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be a bit more exciting after you side, because then generally when you build a deck, you have adapted it for a certain strategy, but you can't always plan for everything, which is why siding is so interesting, because then you can change the strategy for what your deck counters or can interact with on the fly.
Absolutely.
Which has changed a lot of tournament results.
Absolutely. We'll see how it all unravels.
Emil's
So
going
we're gonna
first. There is the Ragged Gloves, and he's going to change the Kukramana Knight to Spec It. Now, if I'm right, he's probably going to go directly into Cherubini here.
You seem to be correct.
Now, because he has both Ragged Gloves and Cherubini, that means he's going to have at least 2 cards in his graveyard.
So it's quite a good start here. There's no interruptions yet. We'll
Sans
see.
Graph, which probably going to summon Seer.
Yeah.
Standard Burning Abyss combos nowadays.
We can cite a hand card in the hand, and that's an Ash Blossom right there. So that's on the graph, I guess.
Yeah, which means
Seer.
that's kind of bad, considering now he's going to have a dead Seer in his deck.
Yeah. So that might be troublesome, but he still has 1 spec in the grave, but he's used his normal. So we'll see. He still has to very effectively use his combo pieces here, I feel.
Ragged Gloves activate. Let's see what Phantom Knight's cards he's going to decide to send.
Yep.
He's going to go for the Silent Boots. Silent Boots banishes, and that searches for the Phantom Knight spell and trap.
Yep.
And it looks like he's searching for a Fog Blade.
Seems to be it, yes.
Fogblade is a really strong card because it's so searchable and it really holds the strategy.
It really does. It really does.
He's gonna set 2 and pass.
Gonna set 2 and pass. Okay, so he has 2 cards set. One of them is a Fogblade. That much we know. And that's the Deep Prison right there. So if Rasmus doesn't have an answer, then he's gonna have to skip a turn and try to play again next turn. It's gonna be very hard for him to do anything.
No synchros with Sword
And he
Souls.
has an Imperm in hand that I think he has the Blackout as well. So I think we're looking at a really bad hand for Rasmus right here. Because there's only really hand traps and maybe 1 starter.
Yeah.
But let's see here. We got the Moye. Okay. And he's going to reveal the Adhara.
There comes out the Fogblade.
Yes, the Fogblade. So
Now,
we're
one thing
gonna
to
go
keep in mind
token.
is while Fogblade does negate, it also keeps the monsters on the field, which means they can't attack or be attacked. So Emil's gonna have to find a way to get rid of it, either through like Break Sword or another destruction
Yeah,
effect.
Moji isn't a small body. I think it has 17 or 1800 attack. That's
1700 attack.
So it's not easy to swing over. So we'll see. And he, remind you, he doesn't have that many resources to work with here. So
Yeah.
he really only got that one negate. And we know that there's an Imperm set and probably a Blackout as well. So what we're looking at here, it's not looking favorable for Emil, even though he got the Dimensional Prison. He
There's
didn't really gain
the
that much
Danger
value.
Shukuniko
Yes.
being called.
And we
call
got 3
3
cards, and we'll see.
Is gonna hit
That's
an
the
Ash
Ash,
Blossom.
okay, so that's fine.
it's not bad, but it's not.
He does get the draw though, so
He
I mean,
does,
that always helps.
and he did get a body on the field.
Okay, so we're gonna see there's gonna be some extra deck shenanigans here, probably.
I think is this gonna be the Rusty Bardiche?
Yeah, it
There
seems
it
like
is.
Yeah.
Rusty Bardiche, an incredible card for Phantom Knights.
And that's the Imperm though.
Yeah, which means there's gonna be no effect.
Yeah.
He won't be able to either get a pop or he won't even get to be able to ascend either.
It's gonna be a difficult situation for him.
He's gonna send another one and then
Was
pass.
it Rasmus'
He
turn?
did buy a turn with that D barrier, but
He does, but Rasmus does have the Adhara, so he could always go for a Hulky Fireworks play here. If he has the cards, he's checking the grave to make sure what's in there. I think Rasmus has place. I think he's not dead in the water. Okay, we're gonna
normal summon the Ash
Oh, and
Blossom.
he's probably gonna make a Yasi here. He does make the
Oh,
Yasi.
that is gonna be really good because he's now gonna be able to get rid of both. Is he going
He's
for
gonna
the
get rid of the
set?
back row, and then he's gonna be able to summon a worm from the deck and continue all of his plays. So this is a really strong card.
The Fog Blade.
It does negate it, but will it be enough? We will see. No, it's
Oh, he
still
doesn't
toxic.
change it. Oh,
No,
but he does hit with the Ash.
it does hit it with the Ash.
So he
okay.
doesn't get to special summon anything from the deck.
We'll see what happens here. I think it might be. Yeah, it's probably pass, and then in the end phase, he's gonna activate the Fog Blade to get a card
Yep.
back.
Emil's turn.
It's looking a bit dire for Rasmus, but he does have the Lightning Vortex in hand and the Adhara. So if he gets started next turn, he could be good.
Another infinite permanence. There's no sending for Emil with this Rusty Bardiche.
He's just gonna have to wait another turn and swing for some damage, I suppose. As you can see here, he is clearly thinking. This is a very difficult situation for him. He only has 2 monsters on the board, 1 card in the hand, and it's not like he has a lot of resources in the grave. So this could be a really, really difficult game for.
I can't
Emil
see
here.
what card he normal
And
summoned
remember,
there.
Rasmus really only has to draw any Sword Soul to get.
That
going
is a
here.
Sgarm.
Okay, so we're gonna look at. We're gonna have a Skarm and a.
I can't really see because
See
of the
what
lighting.
this card is. That is. It's terrible. We're gonna see if we can correct that until the next round. Okay, so we're gonna see. Oh, that's the tour guide, and it's
Oh.
the overlay for Levier, the Sea Dragon.
Oh, I think he's gonna try to go for the Utopic Draco Future now.
He's gonna have
Play.
quite a lot of cards to make.
That is the
stuff with.
Ragged Gloves coming back. And it looks like that,
Another Levier.
yeah, he's gonna be able to summon back Silent Boots. And now he's probably gonna overlay both Levineers for FO0 and then overlay that on top for FO Utopic Draco Future.
We'll see. Yeah, there we go.
There's the Utopic Future, and there's the Draco Utopic Future. That does mean he has a monster negate.
That is good.
and a beat stick that can be destroyed by battle or card effects.
Yes. So that is of course the problem for Rasmus now, because he has the lightning vortex. Or no, not the lightning vortex. Lightning storm. Sorry, wrong card. I play a lot of Go
Yeah.
format. So we'll see.
There is the normal summon Torn Scale,
Yeah.
and there is
gonna be very
a.
difficult.
He's gonna make a break sword now.
Yeah.
And then he's going to use the effect of Bardiche to destroy itself. Now that triggers Breaksword effect, which means he can summon 2 Phantom back to the field with an increased level.
Yes, so at this point he's going to be able to make a 4. So it seems like he has the opportunity to set board, and remember, Rasmus only has 8,000 life points.
Yeah,
So
there is the Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. And if I'm right now, he's going to use Silence Boost effect to search for the other rank of magic card. There it is.
and
That
honestly,
banishes from
and
the...
Rasmus picks up the cards, it's over. So
He-
that was a tough game, but it wasn't a walkover. So
It wasn't absolutely a walkover,
No.
but that D barrier from Emil, it bought him all the time he needed to
it bought him time, but I think the most crucial part is that he ashed the Yasi. There was no coming back from that. If the Yasi would have gone through and he had gotten the spec, he would have had a full board.
Yeah, and
been
then,
ready to
then it
win
would have
the
been
game.
over for Emil.
Yes, so absolutely, that Ash Blossom was crucial. I think that was the most important part, because, well, the Deep Prison stalled the turn, but the Ash Blossom made sure that there was no comeback. So
Exactly.
I think the Ash Blossom was a key card here. So
Now-
we'll see if there's any more sides or if they're ready to go again. So I think Rasmus is doing some siding. We have 24 minutes left on the round.
There's no
reason
rush
not to
over
take
here,
our
obviously.
time, absolutely.
Now the question is, because Emil won, Rasmus is probably going first, which means that Emil is going to have to side in response to this.
Exactly.
So he's probably going to be taking out maybe the deep barrier, because that's not going to be helping him when he goes second
Absolutely
now.
not. Yep.
So the question is he going to put in other hand traps like Effect Veiler or Draw a
We
Lockbird?
can only see. I think it's going to be interesting to see if he decides on Nibiru and Lancia, if that's a wise choice. Because considering he made the Chao Feng, he's really playing around that Nibiru, which is always something you see from sorts of players. A lot of players just go in instead, especially when Auroradon was around. It was quite uncommon to make Chao Feng and just go for the full combo instead.
Yes.
However, Chao Feng is a strong card, and really we'll see if that influences Emil's decision on whether or not he will have his Nibiru left in the deck or not.
Nibiru is an extremely good card against combo decks, but the problem is nowadays everyone uses the Adventure Engine to get out the Griffin to have a Omni-Negate in case stuff happens.
And the Baron as well, and in this deck of course you have the Chao Feng that just completely hinders any light monster from activating their effect. So we're gonna have a big pile shuffle here to get ready for the last round. I mean, it's all important. It's that all important game 3, as a certain Yugi tuber would say.
MBT.
Oh well, I mean, didn't Lithium 2300 start that thing, and then it's a meme because MBT. Never mind, we'll have to discuss this with MBT himself. Coming to the stream, please, that would be funny. So, okay, we're gonna see a really big pile shuffle. They have all the time they need, and, well, we're gonna go to a very, very exciting and interesting game 3. And when you look at the people playing today and the deck lists that are competing, it's quite heavy hitters. Mostly, it's all meta decks. Very, very few rogue decks, which is very interesting.
It's not that unwise decision though, because nowadays if you don't play meta and you play a rogue deck, sure you're gonna have a bit of fun playing your deck,
Yep.
but odds are you're not gonna go far because you won't have the resources to go over your opponent like Sword Soul Punks and the Adventure Engine does nowadays.
Considering how strong the Punk engine is and how strong the Adventure engine is, it really doesn't make sense not to play them, kinda.
Exactly.
And at this point, that's really, we're seeing a format where a lot of engines and monster mash decks are being seen, and that's all fun and games in my opinion. So it's interesting to see all these monster mash decks just in these soup piles and see what they can do. So we got the
Exactly.
game start here, and I think we're gonna see Rasmus being the one to start. Okay, Emil has a handful of stuff. He has, as far as I can see, a Call by the Grave and Ash Blossom, a Link, or a token collector. There's a lot of stuff. And we're gonna see the token collector drop here. Yes, we are.
Oh, Token Collector.
So that's
Very
good.
nice.
We got the Forbidden Chalice as the response, and I was gonna be able to make Baron and just have that negate ready. So that is amazing. That is perfect for him.
That is an extremely good side because I'm not sure he played that in the main deck actually.
No, we'll see. But that always comes in. I mean, it's a perfect counter to it. So
Exactly.
Yeah, we're
There
gonna
is the
see
Baron de
Baron
Fleur.
here. Yeah, and he's gonna burn for 12. Yeah, and he's gonna destroy the token collector, and he's gonna pass turn.
Okay.
So we got one negate up, but Emil doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand. It's mostly hand traps. There's not a lot of combo pieces. So yes, he's gonna be. Yeah, I can't really see any. I can see Called by the Grave, Ash Blossom, Token Collector, and then Infinite Impermanence, but there's not much more. So
He's gonna set 2 and
go on ahead. So we're gonna see here. Are we gonna see the Baron Spec, the Taya? No, he's gonna pop instead. He's gonna go directly to the main phase.
there is the Fog Blade.
Yes. Is he gonna use the negate? Yeah, he is. Of course he is. So unfortunately he has that in the grave now, so I mean that's always a combo piece, but he's gonna hit for the 3k, and he's gonna pass turn, so he's in a bit of a sticky situation because he doesn't have any negate left. So
Exactly. Emil needs something to get him started right now, or Rasmus
be able
is
to
gonna...
do anything, but I don't. He has a tour guide in his hand, and that's really it. I think he's really afraid of hand traps because if he doesn't set any cards or if he doesn't play any cards, that probably means he has hand traps in his hand. And so I don't think he wants to do that normal summon because he wants to keep his only combo piece. But we will see.
Fortunate part is now he has a Fog Blade in the graveyard, which can also be used as a resurrection from the graveyard.
Absolutely. So we'll see here, but the problem is he has to be able to get a Phantom Knight out then. So he considers playing the Ash here, it seems like.
He's considering his plays, because all he really needs to get his combo started is 2 level 3 monsters. Ash Blossom, fortunate enough, is one.
Yes. However, the problem is where can he go from normal summoning the Ash Blossom? I'm not sure he has any good plays. So I think Torguide is the only player, and he just has to bet.
He's gonna
set one. Oh, this is not good for him. So we're gonna see here. Are we gonna see the revive? Yes, we are gonna see the revive from Baron, I think. To revive something that's level 9 or lower, I want to say, because then he could get the Taya back and he could make Baksha, send it back to the hand and continue playing as much as he wanted. So yeah, we're gonna see. I think he's gonna target. Yeah, he's targeting the Taya to send it back. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the Taya go back there. So now he can either do Chicha or go into Baxia to bounce the 2 back rows, and he can also chain block at the same time, which is pretty crazy. The problem is he has Token Collector in the grave, and Token Collector can spec.
Oh,
But he
another
hits the other from
token!
the hand. Yes, he had the other one. So we're gonna see what happens here. This is a problem. Certainly an issue.
Unfortunately for Emil, Token Collector is level 4, which means he won't be able to use it as material for Cherubini.
The questionable thing is why he didn't special summon it from the grave. I guess he's afraid of a Call by the Grave, but it seems really weird.
Either Call by Grave or a Ghost Spell.
Yep. But I mean, I think we still have. Yeah, we still. Oh, he's gonna just see the normal summon there from the Explosion go into Yazi yet again, and I mean,
Yazi combo.
if the problem, I think Emil.
He's gonna use the effect.
And then he gets
Ash
ashed
Blossom.
again. However, he still has cards in the hand, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see what happens here.
I'm fairly certain that Rasmus does have enough resources to continue comboing. The question is if he has the ability to do it this turn.
So he's gonna summon the Shitana.
And he's gonna go Link away for the Tenyi Spirit. No, not Tenyi Spirit, the Tin League monster.
Yes, exactly. Tenyi Monk. Monk of the Tenji is gonna swing into that.
There's an Ash Blossom, which
take 800 damage.
it seems that Eamon's hand was very not that great this turn.
Yeah, but
round.
I'm not sure what we're gonna see from Rasmus. And the problem is here, of course, we're gonna see that there. And if Rasmus
That is
doesn't
a
have
tour
response,
guide.
this could be really, really dangerous. No,
There
it's
comes
gonna,
the
that's gonna
autograph.
go through. So
It's gonna be a Cherubini and then special summon a Seer.
at this point, I think Rasmus is realizing that this is not great. However, he does have the Shatana in the grave, which has an effect that could cue. So Shitana has Eswatia. Eswatia. Nee. Shatana. Shathana. So Shathana has an effect where it doesn't come up much. You mostly summon it off a Heavenly Circle, but we're gonna see the plays here. But he does have a revive effect. Target one of the destroyed monsters, special summon it, and then destroy one monster your opponent controls. So basically, what he can do if the monk dies by battle, he can just revive it and then pop one of Eamon's cards.
Yes. There is the
We're gonna see
Bardiche.
the Bardiche here. It's not looking great for Rasmus. I'm gonna be honest.
If Rasmus doesn't have any responses, Eamon's just gonna continue with comboing full combo.
I think so. It's looking quite dire here.
He looks like he's going to banish the Red Gloves to send a Phantom Knight's card to the graveyard.
Seems correct.
He's going to send Ancient Cloak. Ancient Cloak basically searches almost anything in the Phantom Knight's archetype.
Okay, we're gonna see, and he's gonna hit it with a DD Crow. Okay.
That's the good question, because he's going to be able to resurrect and then going to Liveneer.
Yep.
Just summon it back. So that is a questionable choice, I think.
But he banished the trap, did not? I think he banished the trap because he knew it wasn't going to get value off of banishing a monster. I mean, at this point, I don't see... the Shatana is really the only lifeline here, unfortunately, for Rasmus, which is it's quite bad. He hasn't opened any really nutty hands yet, except for the first game.
There is the first Liveneer going off,
Yep.
summoning back Ragged Gloves.
Yep.
And there's the
he's
second
looking
one.
at the Shatana, so... And he, of course, has a monster negate from the Utopic Future, so unless a really strong hand trap comes down, like, right now, this might be over.
There's the future, and there's the Draco Utopic Future.
Yep.
Now, Rasmus, if he even had Nibiru, he should have done this earlier, but now it's completely
It's
useless.
quite clear that he didn't have the Nibiru, I think.
There's the Ranko Magic spell. Aim is going to overlay for Breaksword.
Yep.
Breaksword, or British effect's going to pop the Breaksword.
Yeah, he's gonna pop the monk there.
Yeah.
Let's see, so Shatana's gonna activate here. Yep.
He's going to banish that, and then he's going to destroy.
And he's gonna get to summon back and he's gonna banish the monk.
Ooh.
And I don't think he gets, I think it's a then effect. So yes, then you can destroy one monster your opponent controls. So no, he didn't even get the effect to resolve, so that was a good call by the grave there.
There is the Dr. Willing starting again.
Yeah,
and
no,
Rasmus
the
calls
one
it.
is- it's so-
He doesn't have enough resources to actually go
Yep.
through, so Emil takes it with the
That's
Phantom
Emil
Knights.
winning the round, so...
That's not very good for
really.
Rasmus, being the former winner of WettCon.
No, but again, there is a top cut, so as long as he continues, if he wins the next 3 rounds, he might have a chance to make it into top cut. And
Which
at
isn't
that
impossible,
point-
because Sword Soul, like, even if he lost his game, he put up hell of a fight. And Sword Soul can just...
Rasmus is a good player and it's a good deck, so he has all the possibility in the world to still get to top cut.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be back very, very soon with an interview with Emil, who won this round. So stay tuned. All right, so we're here with Emil, winner of the first round feature match. So that was quite a tough game. You had quite a weird hand, the third game with all the hand traps and basically no starters, but you still managed to pull through. Was it difficult?
I had the tour guide in hand. The problem was the Baron.
So you were looking to get rid of that before you did anything.
Yeah, and honestly, the only reason I won that is because he used Baron's other effect to return it to spec back Taya,
Yeah.
and I had the second token collector.
Yeah, but couldn't you expect the first token collector from the grave?
I could have done that, but I forgot that it had a grave effect.
Okay, yeah, it's always that. You always forget the grave effect, isn't
Yeah.
it? Okay, but it felt good. Did you like your siding? What did you side in? Was it decent?
D barrier is busted.
D-barrier
I
busted,
did
yes.
say that D barrier, it bought you that turn,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you could just continue
And
doing
then
your
the
plays.
Ash finished it because you just hit the Yasi twice, and I mean that's game kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, did it felt like a good round? You felt the deck performed well.
They performed well.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
How does it feel to win against Sword Soul? A deck that's basically been dominating the meta for the past
Dude,
4 months.
Phantom Knight's busting.
Yep. Phantom Ice Bussin', I mean, that's a classic. We'll see you play in the future. Any deck you look forward to playing against, or any deck you're afraid of, or?
Afraid of it's mainly. I think the most annoying thing right now is probably the Super Poly because that's gonna fuck up my Requiem and Vardish.
Okay. So any deck that has a super poly, so it's Despia, that's really my biggest issue.
Despia is probably gonna be a pain in my side.
Okay, well, I mean, you got 3 rounds left to prove your worth, and then we're gonna see if we see you in the top cut. Thank you, Emil, for a good game.
Yep.
All right.
We'll be back for round 2.
in a couple, 10-15 minutes probably.
Yep.
See you then. Alright, so we're back with round 2. We're gonna fix that real quick. 2 seconds here. So we're gonna fix that text. So that's round 2. There we
Yes.
go. Alright, so today we're gonna. So now, next one we're gonna see Max and Erik. So Max was recently top 8 at Swedish Nationals. So very good player, competent deck. Erik is also very good as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna see the time start there. We're gonna start off with that might be we got preparation of rights there. Yep.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the chaos. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna use that. So this is a deck I haven't really seen much of, but it's a powerful card, right? So it's gonna
Yeah,
add
it does
the
search
server.
Magician of Souls. Magician of Souls obviously has been a strong card.
Yep.
I remember playing Spiral format. It was incredibly busted.
Oh yeah, and
Because
combined-
not only was it a body on the field, but it was also a discard for your resurrections, spell and traps cards, and just draw power.
And if I remember correctly, it was even played in Eldritch Synchro, one of the most busted decks in any format I've seen. So very powerful card. He's gonna throw the droplets and another trap. Let's go see if he gets to draw 2, right?
Yep.
We're gonna
There's
see
the effect
later come
Veiler.
down. So that's quite an issue, but we're gonna see if he keeps playing. So what card is this? This is a Rose Dragon, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be the Rox Rose Dragon, which he plays as a 1. And we're gonna see another card there, and I think that's going to be the Rose Shoot. We're gonna see the spec from the Hockey
I think
Fibrax
that's
there.
the Barrel Rose Shoot, yeah.
Yeah, and he added that to the hand, so he's gonna make the Halki Fibrax and
gonna spec
he's gonna
Jack
get the
Synchro.
Extra Chrono. Gonna do the standard shenanigans that we've seen for a couple of years now.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what you like,
Yep.
the what's it called? The Mechaphantom Beast Link monster
He's gone,
he is dusted.
and a lot of the stuff that made the Synchro Eldritch deck so broken is also gone. But yet Synchro is for some reason back, so we're gonna see the Dagda. He's gonna set the card, and you're gonna see a banish here to get some Eldritch stuff. So are we also going to see the Dagda set something from the deck?
That's the question, because Dagda only activates on monster effect, which means you're probably going to have to activate Crystron first, and then
exactly.
Chaining with Dagda.
So we'll see what he goes into.
He does have a...
Shooting Rice Dragon in the extra, so he does have that going for him, which is nice. So he could just dump anything and keep going. So we're gonna see what we get here.
Eric's going to activate the Forbidden Droplet.
Okay, and he's gonna send what from the hand?
He's going to send
gonna
a
send a
Tracer
Tracer to-
and a...
What's that? That's the other one. That's the Rocket Recharger.
Yeah,
correct?
probably.
So he's gonna hit both of those. So now he can't use either. So there's gonna
Yeah,
be
and
no
there
Shooting
is the
Rice
adventure.
Dragon. And there we go. And now he's off to the races. So we'll see here. So interesting that he had the. We can think maybe he's going to access the field spell so we can revive them from the grave, right? So otherwise you wouldn't really want Rocket
Yep.
Tracer in the grave. So
This got Water Enchantress to act... what's it called? The spell card.
Rite of Armiseer.
Yeah, probably. That one specs a token, and then you're going to be able to search for Griffin.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have a
And then you have a
permanent...
free negate. Yep.
Yeah, in case Nibiru or a hand trap.
Yep, and really we're not seeing that many. We have an Eldritch Trap set for Max here, but there's not a lot more going on, so we'll see what's gonna happen.
Question is, because we saw that he set
Conquistador,
a
yeah.
Conquistador,
Yep.
but the question is, does he have a Scarlet Sanguine to get out an Eldritch to have that power of the Conquistador?
Yep.
Because without Eldritch on the field, it's just a trap monster.
Yeah, it's gonna be really weird. We'll see if he actually capitalizes off this, but right now it's not looking too hot for Max. I'm gonna be honest. I think right now it's looking really good for Erik.
He's gonna target the back row there.
Yep.
He's gonna change the Conquistador and the Scarlet Sanguine, which means yes, he's gonna be able to get out an Eldritch and pop a card on the field.
Oh yeah.
He's
okay.
gonna
we're
target
live.
the
Yep.
token.
Yep.
So no Griffin Omni Negate for Erik.
So we'll see here what continues happening. Alright, so we're gonna see
There is
the burst
the.
version. Now we get to start seeing the dragon place, and even without a negate, I mean, Dragon Link
He
can do so
banishes
much.
Tracer though.
Yeah, that's interesting, but I think that might be
Yeah.
one of the only ones he has. So
There's the.
as the link block right there, but he's gonna search for the field spell now.
Yeah,
correct?
the
So-
boot check the launch.
so I'm not sure
Striker
what the
Dragon
plan
is the name of
here.
the link monster. There
Yeah,
we go.
so I'm not sure if he's why he banished Tracer. It seems quite odd.
Tracer, when I play Rockets, and this is probably my Rocket deck, but I usually want to have it in the graveyard in case I want to resurrect it with like World Legacy Guard Dragon or other.
You can do it with the field spell too, right?
Yeah, if
Yep.
the monster controls. So I don't know why he banished Tracer there.
But we'll,
That is unless he also has one in the hand.
Yep. And that could very much be the case. And that could also definitely be the case for why he sent away one of the Tracers in the first place. So if he has two, I mean, that would make a lot of sense.
He would.
At this point, we're going to see the Collapsed Serpent here come out, and we're going to see a Link into a Link 2. Now, he has no Chaos Space or anything, so he can't cycle them back, so that is it's a little bit funky, but we'll see. So we're going to get the Dark Charmer there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
He's
spec
going to
some.
get to spec a Dark.
And then off to the races, perhaps?
Yeah, we're going to see here, we specs the Rocks Rose, and oh no, he's going to get to add from his own deck, because it's kind of the mirror match, I think.
Oh.
So he also plays the Rocks Rose, and he also does play the card. So he does get to search indeed. So he adds the Red Rose Dragon from his opponent's monster. Now that's stuff you really only see in mirror matches. And
Obviously.
even though this isn't a direct mirror match, it's quite similar.
As you said earlier, though, it's because a lot of cards that we use nowadays in metas are very mismatched. That you
Yeah,
can
a
put them
lot-
in
a lot of them
different
are-
decks.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of them are just simply engines that you play in one deck, in different decks, and then add a different flavor. So this flavor, his
Yeah.
flavors, Eric's flavors, Rockets.
There's the TBD, the
Yeah.
Triple Burst Dragon.
Absolutely. And there we go. We got the
Oh, he summoned it back using another card effect. That's why he banished Tracer.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna see. I mean, he has quite a lot he can do, and really, Max doesn't really have any resources to stop him unless he has cards in hand.
That's a Boral End Dragon.
And we're once again gonna see the revive here. And is that going to be the Rocket Tracer to be able to pop the field spell and be able to get more cards? So we'll see here.
Now, one thing to keep in mind, World End Dragon is a really good boss monster because it can be destroyed by battle card effects and monster effects cannot target it.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to get rid of.
Yeah, also, you can, once per turn, target a face of monster on the field, negates its effects, and then you can spec a rocket from the graveyard.
It's an extender as well as a boss monster, which is kind of crazy.
And then negate, your opponent can't even respond to it.
So it's kind of busted, but we'll see. We're gonna get the Halki Fibrax there, so we're basically ready to go here. We're gonna get his own Rocks Rose here. I don't think he's gonna get to activate the effect, but he's gonna activate the
War and target the L Lich,
Yep.
and then it's going to summon a rocket from the graveyard.
And now we
There's
got
the Tracer.
So are we gonna see a pop? Finally, get the pop from
Now
the
is the
Tracer.
Tracer effect.
No, we're gonna
No.
get another.
Synchro play, perhaps.
No, I think that's a Link right there. So it's going to be a Link into a Griffin. Okay, so he's bouncing shit. Or is he not? No. Is he making the access code talker?
Oh, Lord.
Yes,
That
he
is an access
That's
code
his access
talker.
code talker. So we're going to see a lot of damage being pumped out, and really Max doesn't really have an imperm or anything to stop it. So we're going to see a pop there, pop there.
Now
Gonna
Borderlands
see
going to go swing, because they can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each.
And so he's gonna bring out the life point sheets, but Max isn't giving in yet. He still has the chance to pull this up. Oh
No.
they're gonna go into game
Remember,
two.
he took battle damage from both the Dagda and the Crystal Hulk Firebacks from the
Yep,
Borderland.
yep.
And they were halved because they were, the Forbidden Droplet. Yeah.
But still, he couldn't pull through. So it is what it is. But it did go quite well in the
Yeah,
end.
for Eric, very much so. Max, his first board wasn't that strong.
Yep, he didn't really get going. Got hit by hard traps. Unfortunate, really, but it is what it is.
It is a part of the game nowadays, so that's how it is.
It is what it is.
Now the question is, what are they going to side against each other here?
I am, well, looking at the side, we have mostly anti-combo stuff, some an anti-spell fragrance for Erik, we have a heart piece. There's a lot of stuff here that could be good. But we'll really see. I mean, Max is going to want to go first again, I think, so possibly if he goes for the anti-spell fragrance, just to hinder some of the powerful spell cards that are played in both decks. But otherwise, there's not really a whole lot. You could go for the Twin Twister, perhaps, to
pop some of the adventure stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll see. I'm going to suspect that Max isn't going to be doing any heavy siding. He's probably going to side out a couple cards.
Erik, on the other hand, I think is going to be able, because he knows he's going to go second again, he might put in some more hand traps that he has in his side decks.
Yeah. Alright, so they're getting ready here.
Yep. Max making sure his deck is thoroughly shuffled after sending in some cards he probably is going to need.
Absolutely. This is some fantastic stuff here, okay. So we're seeing a quite like thorough pile shuffle. It's really that they want to make sure that there's nothing going on. And they have quite a lot of time. They're going into the second round, 28 minutes, but these matches can be grindy. And if they're going to hit the third round with just a little bit of life or a little bit of time left, that could be quite hefty for them. But we'll see what happens.
You're going to have to be careful with those life points. Because if you use a card effect that's going to pay off your life points, you better do something to burn your opponent. Otherwise, time's going to get called.
Absolutely.
Now, unfortunately for meme's sake, there is no one that I know of that's going to be playing Gaga Cowboy in this tournament.
Instead, we have, of course, the Sword Souls that can burn for damage in the round, so with the long one, so we'll see if that results
They
in
work
anything.
out, obviously, but for me, I like Gaga Cowboy more.
It's a classic.
For meme's sake.
It's a classic. Oh, was that a draw pass? No, I think there's a judge call here.
Yeah.
I think Max might have drawn 6. And I mean, that is
That is a no-no in the rules.
absolutely. And if I know his opponent correct, this is not something that either of them would just let go past, especially at a tournament where you can win a box.
Yeah.
So, Lucas,
Not to
maybe
mention a very good designed mat.
absolutely, the fantastic mat, which we can see showcase the double-sided version here, and then we got a one-sided version for the winner. So we'll see here, beautiful stitched edges and printing, and of course hand designed by this man here. So we're gonna see what the solution is here. They're still talking.
So out of respect, he decided to get rid of one card and shuffle it back to the deck randomly.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how they solved it. So we're not gonna get a game loss or anything, I think. So
That would have been unfortunate, considering that
That would have been a match.
It's a simple mistake, honestly.
Yep. All right, we got the right of Aramazir.
Right off the bat.
And looking at the Erik's hand, I think we only saw one hand trap there. I think we saw an Axe Blossom, but not much more. So he has a
Can't
he has
really be
one
sure.
shot, but he does have several copies. He has the Chaos Space, and that is such a powerful card in his deck.
Oh yeah,
And
Chaos
it
Space
could-
is extremely good because not only does it allow you to search for either White Dragon Arbiter or Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, it allows you to also to profit off of it because after you banish the other one, you can just shuffle it back into the deck
That's
and then
absolute
search
classic.
it and use for a discard cost.
So we're gonna see the Punk Engine come out here. So we're gonna see a lot of shenanigans, I think. And we're gonna see the Griffin come forth there. And well, that's gonna be the negate, right?
Yeah, because it's gonna be able to.
Yeah, then we're gonna see the Draco back, and then yeah, of course.
Yeah.
here we go.
Now Max has a Omni negate.
He's playing very safe, and he's gonna play a new card called Illegal Knight. So that just released in the latest box, right? So pretty good.
If you control monsters, or if you control the adventure token,
Yep.
it keeps back from the hand.
Yes, and well, you can bounce too and give control of Illegal Knight to the opponent. So that's pretty good. And it's a free spec from the hand, which is always nice. And you can
It is
do-
always nice to have an extender, which
Yep.
profits off of you already having an Omni
Yep.
negate on your
So
field.
it is a negate, or it's not it's an interrupt, and it's an extender. So it's pretty good. So we got the Magician's Souls here. We really have a lot of stuff, and he's gonna get to draw two, and that's powerful. And we see that there can be only one in there, and that's pretty good in the matchup because he can only summon one dragon at once, which really locks out a lot of his plays. And remember, it's not like in Sword Souls where he has the Ashuna or the Vishuddha rather
to just
be able
bounce,
to just bounce
or
it back.
destroy.
No,
Yeah.
it's
very
it's
locked.
gonna be very hard for him to play around this.
He's gonna set a card and pass over to Eric.
Yeah. So we're gonna see here. Right. So we have several interrupts here on the board, and of course we have that one. There can be only one set, and that's gonna be really hard for him. But he's gonna hit the right. He's gonna do the adventure combo first.
And then the right arm
Right of
of
here, and we're gonna get the token there, and we're gonna send that. Yep. Okay, and then he's gonna bounce those back to the hands, giving him the illegal knight. So that's the first interruption used by Max here. So he still has a Hulky Fireback's playing. He still has the negate, the Omni negate.
Yeah.
He still has the Draco back,
And he still has the second effect of.
he still has 4 interactions left. So it's a lot of stuff going on here.
Max is being very patient with his set right now.
Yes, it's he wants to hold it for as long as possible. I think the really thing you gotta watch out for is not giving that negate letting him get that negate, because that could be troublesome. But really hitting that, there can be only one, could be super key here.
Hitting it at the right spot will just devastate his deck.
Yep.
But hitting it too early.
We're gonna see an econ here, and that's gonna be a 9. So probably he's gonna make a SF3, it's the punk engine. So he's gonna go into the punk engine and start comboing off with that. So we'll see here. Yep. We're gonna see, oh, and then we got the Chaos Space, and that's such a powerful card. It does so much for the deck, and
Searches a lot of chaos cards. Very good.
so much. Lets you pivot into anything you need, and like on top of that, you also get to draw cards of it. So it's pretty good. It's a great card for resource management and just getting more resources in general. So yeah, fantastic card, and we're gonna see it there. Super powerful. Next up, we're gonna see the Chaos Ruler. So now we got the mill
Very
here.
good card because it allows you to mill for and search for a dark or light monster which you search.
Exactly.
Incredibly card. Not to mention you can also then spec it from the graveyard by banishing a dark and light. It is a really good extender. A red really
Oh, that is a terrible mill. Though.
That is a
terrible,
really
terrible mill.
good, really bad mill. He milled not only a Dark Lunar more, but also
The
Dark.
thing he got was a Nibiru. That was terrible.
And
Quite
this late
frankly,
in the game, Nibiru is not even gonna help.
no, it's gonna be very difficult for him to play from here. Remember, the Nibiru is the only card he has in the hand, I think. So it's gonna be difficult for him to go forward here.
I'm fairly certain though he does have a Dark and Light monster, which means he could reuse the Chaos Dragon
Yeah,
from the
but
graveyard.
at the same time. So what he can do now is link stuff off and start going into different combo pieces. And we're gonna see, I think we're gonna see a level 9 synchro. No, we're gonna see a Dark Charmer. Okay.
Yeah, Dark Charmer's effect is going to target
But then it's gonna get negated
by
and-
the Griffin.
Yep. So we're gonna see here.
The effect triggers, and now if I'm right, he gets a special summon.
Yep. It's DH.
Yeah. There.
There we go.
He can add a dark monster with 1500 or less.
And I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad, but he's gonna add the
Tracer. Okay. So we're gonna see what we can do here from now. Oh, and there we're gonna see there can be only one. No Tracer for him. I think it's just gonna have to pass turn. However, remember, he does have the Nibiru in the hand, so
Max, unless he gets another Griffin on the field, he's going to have to be careful with his combos.
yep, absolutely. He's gonna have to play under 4 and see if he can pump that Baron out as soon as possible.
Looks like he discarded Water Enchantress to get another Rite of Armacy. And at this point, it's the only thing he can do. That there can only be one, and it's going to lock him down so hard.
Start of the turn here, and Max decided not to use.
Hartley Firebrax.
Yep, so that's quite interesting.
He's going to summon a Magician of Souls and
Yep.
start calming off a bit.
He's gonna dump that from the deck. Get the souls effect to pop, alright, or send back to the deck, right? Yep.
That is not good. Now he lost a really good combo piece in the graveyard. Not to mention the terrible mill he already had.
At the same time, Erik does have game 1 and he does have the Nibiru, so he doesn't need to be super afraid right now, but we're gonna see a really powerful summon here.
That's
This
the
is-
Red Rose Dragon,
Yeah,
right?
that's great for him, and as also explains why he didn't summon the Shooting Star, because otherwise he would not be able to make a dragon.
Yep.
This is great for him. He gets the Red Rose, he gets to summon a bunch of shit. It's gonna be fantastic. So,
Max looks like he's trying to decide what he's going to go into now. Looks like he's just going to enter the battle phase and deal some damage to Erik.
yeah, it seems like I think that's the plan here.
The unfortunate part about there can only be one is that it also affects you.
Yep.
Which means it also limits your play.
It does get a bit trickier for him. Remember, he has summoned twice this turn. He can only do it 5 times before he gets hit with the Nibiru, which is of course an issue.
Yeah. Because if that happens, Eric's just going to be able to plow through him, I feel.
But the key here is probably to just play conservatively from Max's side and just do the damage. That's all you need to do. Just do the damage.
Yeah. As long as Max can just hold off whatever Erik is going to try to throw at him.
And that Tracer isn't going to be doing anything by itself anyway, because he can't summon any more dragons than one. So,
He can't even link it up for Striker Dragon
No.
to search for Bruce with launch.
Yep. So at this point, I think Max is just considering playing conservatively, doing what he needs to do, but not much more. I think that's the key here. Yeah, and he's gonna going with his Eldritch Engine as well here.
Yeah. It's going to be setting the Scarlet
the
Sanguine.
infamous Eldritch combo, so to say, and full color. 4 tickar.
It's something.
And we want to say hi to all our viewers, of course. The total amount of players is only 16, quite low, but it's all very high-skilled players. And we had a look at the decks, and they are really powerful decks.
It's mostly a lot of meta decks or rogue
A
decks.
lot of meta or high-tier rogues. So we're gonna see excellent matches, and all the players here are fantastic. So it's gonna be really tough to take home this box. Well, I mean, of course, we have the box, and we have the title of Master Pro, Ultimate Grand Champion, Master Pro, Ultra Deluxe Turbo Player, and of course, the fantastic mat.
Okay, we get it. You like to be fancy.
Okay, but we're gonna start seeing some plays here. So it's Erik's turn. And he's going to get the Griffin. He has the combos,
Oh.
and now he's gonna be able to send that back to is it the deck or the hand for Dribbleback?
That is
It's the hand, right? I think so. Yeah, and that's gonna allow him to go off now, and really, Erik might have this in the bag. It looked grim for him. After that, there can be only one, but he does have the Tracer. He can just pop anything and get going again. And also, I think he, we're gonna see a synchro play, perhaps. No,
And
a
Hulk
Hulk.
Fireworks.
Okay.
There is the Red Rose Dragon for him.
Strong cards.
As you said, it's a lot of mirror plays because it's a strong engine.
It's very, very similar, yes. A lot of the decks today are using the Punk engine and they are using the Adventure engine. It's a very strong combination. Alright, we're gonna see that, and he's gonna hit the back row. Yep, and that's really interesting card. That card was talked about a lot for Needle Fiber. Hasn't seen that much play, but finally he's getting some usage.
Yep.
TG Wonder Magician, I think it's called.
Is that a Baroon?
That is a Baron, yes. So he has the pop and the negate here.
Ooh.
And that's, of course, a quick play. So he just summoned that off the same turn. So that's really strong. We do see a synchro here. Not sure what it is, but I think that might also be another Baron de Fleur.
It is hard to see from the light.
Yeah, but I do think it is. You look at the name and all the artwork. I think it's a Baron de Fleur. And so we're gonna see here Erik considering his place very carefully.
Also looks like they're getting some judge call.
Yep. It seems
Or had a
pretty-
judge call.
Yeah, it seems like it's fine right now.
Yeah, maybe just a judge inside or a...
Could be. Alright, so we're gonna see a play here, and we're gonna see the Striker Dragon. Of course, we're gonna
Here
search
comes
the boot
the-
sector, and we might get back all the stuff we sent to the grave, all the rocks in the grave, keep summoning more stuff. And remember, he does have the live negate from the Baron, which is quite useful, but so does Max. And that's key, that's scary.
It's very scary. But what's good about using Bushwick Launch now going second, though, is he can also spec from the graveyard.
Yep. And we're gonna see, of course, the card called
Yep, Rose,
Basal Rose Shoot.
Baroon tries to negate, and Baroon negates the Baroon.
So,
It's in a very paradoxical moment.
yeah, but at this point, Erik does have the resources, and I'm gonna be honest, it's looking grim for Max here.
Is
It's
that
gonna
the
be
dark?
a Pisty? I'm pretty sure that's a Pisty, yes.
Yes.
And he's got summon back,
Summon
the
back Tracer. Tracer's effect is gonna blow up, no?
No, he's gonna go for a synchro play, or no, a link play. Sorry, what am I saying? He's gonna go for a link play. He's gonna make 3, and that's going to be the unicorn. Is he gonna discard 1? No, he's not. He's gonna go
he's
directly
going-
into the access code, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
And he's gonna target.
He goes...
And that's the game. So that was a fantastic round. Erik really showed
Excellent
his skills.
gameplay, excellent just
Fantastic.
card management,
And that was
very
a-
good countering of that. There can only be one.
Yeah,
That-
all the mirror match is really insane for this deck, and quite cool. And I think the Dark came in clutch so many times, reeled up, and even the fact that he got to search his own Basal Rose Shoot from reviving the opponent's Rock Rose Dragon
Is very like...
It's a fantastic
wow.
thing, yeah. So fantastic round. We're gonna see if we can get an interview with Erik after this, and then after that we will head on to the next round. So see you guys soon.
Stay tuned.
Alright, welcome back. So here we are with Erik Levin, winner of the last round's feature match. So that was quite, it was a 2-0, very nice, very nice. Really a high skill gameplay there. Kind of a mirror match, even though he played the Lich stuff instead of the Dragon Lich stuff. So how does the deck feel? I mean, it looks crazy.
It feels amazing, especially when the opponent gives me the Red Rose package in the grave for the dog.
That's the craziest play. You got to grab his and search your card off of
I
it.
mean,
That's...
the world is your oyster at that point, and you can pretty much do anything.
How did you feel when he flipped over the there can only be one?
It was rough. I regretted putting the case early in defense.
Typical. Always do that, yep.
Yeah, should have been able to kick out the Hulk there. But I don't know, it kind of worked out since he knew I had Nip. He had no way to properly
Combo off.
combo off, especially since he was locked under his own Zigabo. He had Fairy, he had Dragons on the field, he had Spellcasters, so you couldn't go into any of them to easily go into access code or any gates.
Yeah, so he was just sitting on those cards, was kind of like thinking, what can I do? He did the TG, but I mean, Baron versus Baron, you're the turn player, you're gonna win that one. So.
Yeah.
But then you had the horrible luck with the mill there. That was.
What was it? Dark Rune and more, Red Reboot, what was it more?
Called by Wright and Nibiru.
Yeah.
So I mean, at least it was a discard fodder for later. So that's always something.
But well, it was a fantastic game. Do you feel that you're performing well? Do you feel like the deck is working the way you want it to?
The game is working great, to be honest. I snatched the Fateful Adventure package from a friend before coming here. So.
The perfect call. The perfect call.
So, let's say you win the tournament, theoretically. You're going to go for the Grand Creators Case to try to get those adventure packages for yourself, perhaps.
Obviously, yes.
All right, well, thank you, Erik Levin. We'll see you later on in the tournament, perhaps.
Hopefully.
All right,
guys.
thank you.
We'll see you in a moment for round 3.
Yep. All right, welcome back to round 3, everybody. We will see 2 players here. We have Niklas and Oskar. Usually 2 players, always 2 players essentially. But we're gonna see Niklas and Oskar.
Okej, Yu-Gi-Oh spelare! Ni kan börja.
That is time starts
Yeah.
on the round, so we're gonna get that going there. All right,
Apologies for the shouting there, but we have to get the point across.
we're
The
gonna
time
see
has
a
started.
fantastic field center here. Absolutely wonderful,
Very.
very colorful. Yep. All right, so we're gonna see 2 interesting decks here. We got Therion Punk,
Thing and Punk
and then
combo versus
Pure. Yeah, it's just pure, right? Yeah, correct. It is
Pure,
just pure. And it's
and-
with Lord and just yeah, we're gonna see the triple skill drain there, of course, and the regular warlord. So that's gonna be really interesting to see what we can
It's
do.
going to
with
be
this.
an exciting match to see
Absolutely.
if Oscar can just say no to everything Niklas wants to do,
Yep.
or if Niklas is just going to be like, I want to do stuff anyways.
Okay, so we're gonna see him start there with a pot of duality. Well, in every control deck or stun deck, that is an absolute classic.
That is a rivalry of the warlords.
Alright, so we're gonna see here. So he added the rivalry. I'm not sure how hard that hits Therions. Are they different?
Therion specs themselves from the hand,
Of course,
which means
yes.
skill drain would affect them. And they are different types.
So it's not gonna hit them as hard as it maybe could have.
Punks
Actually, rivalry is gonna hit them really hard because they can only have one.
Yeah,
Type, right?
punks are going to get hit hard because they're mostly all
He's
psychic.
5. He's not afraid of the lightning storm. This guy. All right, that is
And
insane.
it looks like Niklas is going to set 2 and pass.
All right, we're seeing a very slow game here, so we're gonna see what happens. We got the Scarlet. We got this.
Yeah, the Scarlet Sanguine to spec the
exactly,
Eldritch.
exactly. So he's gonna get that out in the end phase, I presume. And is he gonna use the? Can he use the Sanguine in the same turn? No, he can't, right? It's,
No, that's why he popped it during the end phase.
Yeah,
so during his
exactly,
main
so-
phase now, he can banish it for a golden land. That is the
And
strike.
he's gonna start looking. So
A
he
Ice
has,
Bear Dragon.
he has
And a
fantastic cards, yeah.
TT.
All right, this is pretty decent here.
He's gonna go for the strike. It's a very good choice because they negate special summons for the extra deck.
Yeah.
And it's just general good monster negation.
Ja. Får lite utrymme på bordet här, kan du flytta armen bara? Tack.
Apology.
Det är ingen fara. Okay, so we're gonna see, of course,
Yeah.
banish the trap here
Now,
to generate those resources.
now the question is if he's gonna go for Hakero or if he's gonna. He actually is go for the Hakero.
So, okay, so we got the Hakero. Maybe he has the Conquistador set.
One would assume because
One would.
because usually when you play Eldritch, you want to go for the Conquistador first because usually things are on the field.
I mean, we're gonna see the swing for 2,500, correct?
Yeah, because it was special summoned you through Sanguine.
Yep.
It has in the boost from himself. Gonna mark it down with the not so affiliated other company.
Yeah. Gotta censor that. No, just kidding.
No,
So we'll see here.
Niklas draw first turn. Question is if he's gonna have any sort of response to Oscar's 5 field. Is that a forbidden droplet? I see.
That is a forbidden droplet. And he's gonna send one of the Therion cards, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Can we put the Therion? Sorry, Just can we call alla up here? So we're gonna see the Therions here.
Yeah.
So
Most of
I'm
them all-
guessing that would be the one there. It's gonna be the Therion Bull, I think he said.
Yeah.
Looks
Now,
like it's.
most Therions, if I'm correct, can target either a Therion or a specific, type that they
got
are.
the Regulus on the board, yeah, but he's got the skill drain out. So even though they do stuff in the hand and on the as spell and as equipped as a spell card, it is still, it could still quite mean that combo hits could be possible.
That looks like the Therion field spell,
Yep.
and also it's going to change the. As we suspected, he did have a Conquistador on the field, so he's just going to activate it and pop
this,
it.
This is a combo deck after all, so it could be really difficult for him to get going here.
Yeah. Regulus does have the 28 attack. Yeah.
2800
to get
attack,
over the Eldritch. But the problem is, as soon as it's in the graveyard, Oscar's probably gonna set a card and just spec it from the hand again.
Absolutely.
So he does decide to attack the Eldritch
Yep.
to deal some life points.
Correct.
But he is not in a good spot right now.
No, it is a difficult position to be in, but I think I mean, you can always find ways to pull through. And really, if he just finds that lightning storm, for example, that would be great.
Yeah.
Or a feather duster would also be pretty insane. So we'll see what happens.
Just something to get rid of that back row.
Absolutely, yeah.
Niklas deciding not to do much because there's not much he can do. Hakira's going to get spawned. No effect because there's no Eldritch on the field.
Yep.
But he probably used it so he can use the end phase effect of both of them during the end phase of his turn now.
But we're gonna see some extra deck plays here. This is really interesting. We're gonna see what he's going for.
Had Verdi's then been, unbanned.
Verdi's banned.
Yeah, exactly. Had to beat Verdi, I would say he probably would have gone for a DPE over here.
I know for a fact that he used to play the version of Eldritch that played the Cybers version with DPE and the set scythe, and then you could just pop it off, and that deck was crazy. It reminded me very much of the Synchro Eldritch deck. It just did slightly different things, but the kind of fact that you're combining Eldritch and combo decks in one, really cool. So we're gonna see here what happens. So we got two out on the field.
Two, and they're considered normal monsters as well because they're trap monsters.
Yep.
So the question is, he can use them for things like, things that are quite effective monsters.
So we're gonna see the Eldritch spec, right? Or a Send and an Eldritch spec, yes. So the Eldritch is going to get called by the grave. Okay, that's interesting. So now he doesn't have an Eldritch to generate resources anymore.
Not to mention, he's not going to be able to use an Eldritch effect to send from the hand if he does have one.
So at this point, it's going to be very difficult for him to do anything this turn, but he still has 2 cards set. It's not over, far from it.
But from what I see from the deck list though, Oscar only plays 2 Eldritch.
Yeah.
Which means if he loses the other one in the banish zone, he is done for.
And really, he needs to see that Lord of the Heavenly Prison to protect his stuff, but he's going to set the Elixir so he can get his second one. Maybe he will be off to the races by then.
Looks like a judge
Judge call here.
No, but unless he has his card specific for it, Eldritch doesn't have a way to get himself back from the banished pile.
No.
Which means if Niklas just finds a way to get rid of that Eldritch, or if Oscar just doesn't draw his Heavenly Prisons, he's going to be defenseless.
It's going to be quite hard to play in that case.
His back row won't protect him forever. It'll slow Niklas down, obviously, but he's going to need to see some...
So we're going to see the Disc Colosseum there.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, the Feel spell.
Yeah.
And it adds stuff, so he's going to get to add 1. So that's what he's waiting for right now. If he get the search, and he does, it seems like it's okay.
See which one he's going to decide to add.
He's not sure what he's adding. That's interesting, but he's giving it a last think before he makes his pick, I think.
You have to be very careful because, again, a back row is a back row. That's 4 sets he has set down.
Back row is a back row is a back row. That is true.
That is another Regulus.
Okay, so he's going to get the second Regulus.
Well, it probably doesn't matter anyways. He probably wants to have Regulus because it has one of the higher attacks.
Absolutely.
And since he can't use the effect anyhow, he might as well...
And at the same time, he
is going to link away his first Regulus and another card.
And absolutely, and also, it just... it's very good. I mean... He just gets to negate stuff, you know, so that is always good, especially against Eldritch, because he can keep denying them getting that Eldritch in the grave, because he doesn't have it in the grave, and he needs to get that Eldritch in the grave.
He needs to have it in the hand or in the deck.
Yeah, so
if it's the hand, he can use it for discard cost.
Yeah, but he needs to be able to get it on the field, get it in circulation, because right now it seems to be stuck in his deck. So he's going to need to get that out, and really that Regulus could help him hinder that. At the same time, of course, you do have the skill drain hindering him from getting negates, so we'll see what happens. Okay, so we're going to see the send there, and okay, yeah, that's a cleared board.
Yeah.
But Niklas is holding on. He's not giving up in the first, so he's still trying to do what he can.
Obviously, playing against the back row deck without any removal in your hand is going to be difficult.
And now we've got that Eldritch in circulation, so now he's back with his engine. He's able to do the stuff that he wants to do.
He's going to send one of his cards to the graveyard, add the Eldritch to the hand, and then immediately spec it.
Yep. Which
means it's not going to be able to be restored by card effects until the end of Niklas's turn.
Yep.
And it's also going to be boosted by 1,000 attack. I don't think there's any of the Therians who actually goes over that. So he's going to have to find a way to actually get over that.
Yep.
Or find a way to hold down for a turn and let the effect become null and void.
Mm-hmm. I think Niklas' best shot is just trying to get rid of that last Eldritch from circulation, because once you've done that, the deck kind of grinds to a halt. It does have, still some effects it can do, but a lot of the point of the deck is, rendered moot.
Yeah.
So at this point, we can see if Niklas maybe can do something to get rid of the Eldritch so that he can go do some damage, but it's not looking too nice. I mean, just resource-wise, if you look to it, I mean, he's Oskar is up 2, so
yeah.
Oh, and we're gonna see the
Solemn Strike.
Okay.
Now I haven't been able to keep track of Oscar's life points, but he has paid for 1 and 5.
Yeah.
And he lost some life points earlier.
And he's activated the skill drain. So I mean, the resource, this life point management isn't that important, but a couple hits to the face could, of course, take him out.
Yeah. I think what he's activating there is the Therion Lily, if it's called.
I'm pretty sure that's the one, yeah, Liberea. So he can target one and special summon the card, and if you do equip it, so he's going to equip one to it.
Unless, of course, Oscar decides to have a...
Yeah, so he's going to equip the Regulus, of course.
But of course, the other effects are null and void, considering skill drain is hit on 4. That is a Gozen match, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, oh, wait.
Or is it a
Oh, is he linking
Yeah,
up?
it is
Wait,
a
what's
Gozen
happening now? That's a Gozen match, but why does he have to send it? Well, I'm not sure I follow here what's going on. Is he perhaps, wait, he's using a Furion effect?
No, he's using an effect. He can send it itself to the graveyard, and because it's in the graveyard,
Yeah,
then
it
it's unaffected by the skill drain, which means the effect resolves.
Is it? Or does he add one? Oh, and they're gonna go to game 2. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think this side here is gonna be the most important part. So you can see here, Oskar has a lot of stuff against the. He has the dimensional barrier and things like that.
D-Berry is not going to be helping against. Or
No, it's not gonna be helping it a lot. Inspector Border might be really good.
that one is gonna be very hard because Therions need stuff in the graveyard and then they activate in the hand.
Yep. And
If he
they
has
need
Inspector
to activate an
Border,
effect, yes.
he's not going to be able to do anything.
Yep. And at the same time, so looking at Niklas' deck, we have quite a lot of stuff that's not useful. So Nibiru, for example, Dark Ruler no more, doesn't really do anything. But we do have the evenly matched.
Those 3 is going to be very important. If he just lets Oscar go first, or if he, sees the 5 field, he's just going to pass turn or go to the battle phase, just use evenly and clear most of the back row.
And probably we're going to get to a time on the round here because it's going to be a very slow game, I think, considering we got a control/stun deck and a combo deck that can't really do much against it. But we're going to see maybe he'll fish for the evenly matched, try to get it as soon as possible. But yes, we will see what happens. We have have to remember these guys have 1 point each, and we're at round 3. So if one of them finishes off this one quite well and then wins the next one as well,
They might go to top 4.
they might go to top 4. It's unlikely, but it could happen. So
It all depends on the results here, honestly.
yeah, so the person who wins here has to, try to get in there. So the person who wins here might be on the bubble to victory. So we're gonna see that.
Well, Scott finishing up his.
The side there, the Therian player. I mean, Niklas, he's finished a while ago. So
Obviously, I don't think he did incite in much. Probably just the 3 evenly we talked about to clear the board.
yeah.
He opened the hand. I think that's a Jet Synchron.
That is a Jet Synchron. And a bunch of Therians, so we're gonna see. And he has an Ash as well, which is good against Eldlixir and other cards. So it could help him stave off that Eldritch before it gets in circulation.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna activate a Punk card here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And I think that is gonna be the is it the Foxy Tune, the Ogre Dance, or the Deer Note? So I'm gonna think that's the Ogre Dance, actually. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not Ogre Dance. I'm wrong. I think it's the Zamin, right? Yeah,
That
it
looks
does
the
look like the same
closest.
Zamin. Yep.
It's hard to actually see what cards we're actually seeing
It
here.
is a bit difficult, but we got this. So we're gonna get that engine going. It doesn't seem like there's a lot stopping it right now.
No, that is the Chaos Dragon. And it looks like he's gonna try to change some stuff to chain block. That is a Gamma.
Okay. So
Ooh.
we've got some stuff, but nothing is. Is he gonna grab the Gamma? That's interesting. You wouldn't think that that's the card he grabs, but maybe it's just the fact that there's nothing else there good to grab. 'Cause
Obviously.
Gamma, of course, only hits monsters, and I mean, you could hit Eldritch, I guess, but
Problem,
it's not fantastic.
the problem is in the middle there he also got his side driver.
Yeah.
Which
but,
mean-
but that's fine. That's in the grave, so that's not a problem. So, because that if it's in the grave, you can still summon it.
Okay.
So it's not that's not an issue. But we're gonna see. He's going to link off here. I'm pretty sure. Into.
He's trying to decide his fate here, so to speak.
He does have the tuner in Zamin, right? So. And yeah, it's the Hockey Firex, of course.
Hockey Firebricks, of course, being an incredible card, just
Oh, yeah.
summoning any level 3 or lower tuner.
Since its release in the OCG in 2017, it has been
Dominating,
dominating.
like-
It's been almost every meta has had at least one.
If your deck
playing
has a
it,
tuner, it can make it.
probably, and usually it's worth making it as well. So, and of course, it just recently got banned in the OCG, I think. So there's that. So okay.
I
And
can't.
he's reading that card. I think it's he sided in the Naturia Rose Whip.
Oh.
Can we get a look at that? What that card does? I've never seen it before. Rose Whip. Okay, so
Your
your opponent
opponent
can
ca-
activate a spell or trap card only once per turn.
Oh, that is real.
That is fantastic for him.
That means Oscar is going to have to use the Eldritch effect to get rid of it.
Yep.
And if Nicholas can just negate that, that's going to be incredible.
But I'm not sure he can. Remember, he has the Cyframe Gear Gamma in his hand, but he can't hit it because he has monsters on the field. So I'm not sure what he's gonna do here.
There's the extravagance.
Yes,
I
that's
think
gonna be
he's
6.
hoping to get a Eldritch or something to get rid of that.
Absolutely.
But it can't be a spell right now
No,
because
we're gonna see what happens here, but I think it's gonna be quite important to
I
see.
think he hit with an Ash as well.
Okay.
He's gonna set 5,
Yeah.
4, and pass it back to Niklas.
Yeah. And if Niklas just starts swinging here, that might be enough to win.
that Rose Whip is going to be so hard for Oscar to deal with. He needs to get rid of that ASAP, or he's going to lose control of the game.
The one card that could quite quickly deal with it is Skill Drain, of course.
Yeah. There's the Chaos Dragon from the graveyard, special summoning itself. Oscar is thinking of a response here.
I think
He's very unsure because he only has one trap per turn now, unless he can actually.
he needs to make sure that whatever he's using is the correct card to use. And he's gonna do the Ice Dragon's imprisonment, right?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
So because he's gonna spec that card.
Ice Dragon's Prison.
Yep, he's gonna spec it to his own field instead.
And then he can banish a monster on both players' field with the same type.
Yes, but I don't think he's gonna do that. But now
There
he's
is no
used
other
the card-
dragon on the field.
Yeah, exactly. But now the thing is, Niklas has free space to basically just combo off as much as you want. No spell or traps can stop him now, and it's off to the races.
I think he's going to go for Unicorn and go for the Access Code plays.
That probably seems like it would be the correct one. Yes. The problem is, I'm not sure if he has the ability to pull off a kill. I don't think so. And
He's going to use the effect of Unicorn to shuffle back one of these sets of Oscar.
can we get a Chaos Ruler on the? I want to read the text here. But banish it when it leaves the field.
But
okay,
it wasn't-
so it won't be banished because he can just summon it again.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
Because he summoned it using Ice Dragon's Prison,
Yep.
its effect wasn't used.
So if he does get rid of it back to the grave, he can then summon it back, potentially push for game with the access code. So we're gonna see here if it is time for him to make the access code.
Unfortunately, Chaos Ruler's special summon effect is a hard once per turn.
That is true. Okay.
He is going to activate the Therion field spell though, and
Yeah.
that could be all he needs. He's going to go for the Regulus. And Regulus, being a machine, he only needs a machine in the graveyard to target special summon it. And then he has a negate and a way to also start going for game.
Yep. And yeah, we got the access code, of course, and we're gonna blow up that, and we're gonna get rid of the back row as well, I suspect. Does he not have the links to do it? He banished the dark. Oh, and that's gonna be
Yeah.
game. So I think Oscar just gave up there. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
'cause
head to the
Nick-
game 3. Yeah.
That Rose Whip was incredible. Had he
Insane card.
It just stopped Oscar's deck completely. One spell and trap per turn. He doesn't sound like much, but he used his extravagance. It got ashed. He didn't have any response to it. So when he only had set 4 and play the card he was dealt.
Yeah, and probably he didn't have not anything to deal with Rose Whip really. So he's sitting there, not being able to really do much. And at that point, it is what it is. You got what you got, and well, there's not much you can do.
Now, of course, I believe Oscar's gonna go first, which means Niklas probably going to want to side in the.
Evenly, yeah. And he's taking out the effect village. And is he considering taking out the Rose Whip? Did he take out a Gamma? Yeah, he's taking out the Gammas. He's taking out the entire Gamma package.
Probably
But
because.
he missed the driver, but yeah, he's probably going to get rid of the driver as well, right? It's questionable to play the Gamma package to begin with against this deck. It doesn't feel great. It only really hits the Eldritch, but
And the Eldritch activates the hand, and by that point, you probably only have a monster on the field.
yeah, and if it gets destroyed, it's not a problem because you can just do it again next turn.
And it also sends it from the hand to the grave to its cost. So he still gets it where he wants it.
Yeah. We're gonna see some odd stuff, but it's gonna be an all very, very interesting game 3. We're gonna see what happens, and then of course, next round we're gonna have the final round before Top Cut, and at that point we're gonna see what we got going there. So, done at this round, of course, one of them, whoever wins here, could potentially be on the bubble, which is really huge. So,
Let's see how they play.
seven stack pile shuffle there from Niklas.
And more shuffle from Oscar.
Absolutely.
He want to be careful this time because did Niklas keep the Rose Whip?
Niklas did keep the Rose Whip, I think. So
Yeah.
he's thinking that it might be actually worth summoning because even if unless he can establish a skill drain, it's gonna be hard for Oscar to deal with that card unless he gets a Eldritch into circulation really fast.
Yeah.
And
Or
that
if
can
he
happen.
immediately flips over a skill drain
Yeah,
after
yeah.
Rose Whip.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, looks like we're about to get started.
Yep.
Roughly 15 minutes left on the
We
clock.
have the Rose Whip in hand, I think. I think he opened the Rose Whip. Potentially, he could just normal summon the Rose Whip.
That could be huge because Therians don't need a lot of monsters to normal summon.
And that's the Inspector border coming out. So we're gonna see if, unless he has a way to deal with the border, this could be extremely tricky for him. So we're gonna see what happens.
Looks like Oscar's explaining the effect of Inspector Border.
Yeah, that is a whole novel. It's more like a riddle than a monster effect, really.
It is. But there are cards that are, of course, worse.
Yep. So we're gonna see here. It could be.
He drew one of the Therians, I believe.
Yeah. Unless he finds a way to deal with this, because I think he has the Jet Synchron in his hand. He could make that go into. No, he has nothing to go into directly, so it's.
He is going to activate Colosseum. That's going to get Judgment. That means Oscar is down to 4,000 life points. That is dangerously low this late in the game. Or the round, so to speak.
And he just passes. Okay, he passes turn. It's going to be Oscar's turn. He's going to do anything in the end phase. We're going to see here. And. I think he goes for the draw. Okay, yeah. So it's his turn now.
He's going to set another card.
And hit for 2k. Yeah, it's a classic.
So it's 6,000 versus 4k.
Yep. And at this point, it's going to be past turn. He draws a card, another Regulus. I think it's another Lily Borea.
Rose Whip being extremely good, but unless he can deal with that Inspector Border, it's not going to do anything
I
good.
don't think he can. I think that's the issue. He has really nothing to hit it.
A lot of the Therians are monster effects that activate, which means he won't have the summoning condition to get them out.
And as far as I can see, looking at like this deck list, there's not a whole lot he can do against it.
Niklas pass turn, Oscar attack for 2k, so now it's 4k versus 4k.
There is potentially the droplet, or being able to get an E-Telly, and being able to normal something, summon something of the E-Telly, and make something that's strong enough to hit over, but not really. He has a ton of cards in his hand.
But a lot of Therians from what I can see.
Yeah.
He's going to set one and pass. There's not much he can do. That Inspector Border is just breaking him.
It's a floodgate if I ever see one. He's setting one now, so he's definitely realizing that he needs to preserve his life points as much as he can. And we're going to see here if Oscar is able to get another monster on the field to make pushes more efficiently. He's looking at his extra deck. That's quite interesting.
Probably seeing if he wants to do anything or, allow Niklas to actually get a monster effect.
Yeah, I think the only thing he should do is summon a monster, hit with a 2k that Inspector Border has into the face down, whatever it is probably gonna die, and then hit in the face. No, he sets a monster.
Could that be a second Inspector Border, perhaps?
Possibly, but why would he set it?
Because he can't normal summon and set it.
Oh, that's true.
He needs to first set it, and then he can flip summon it, and then he would have two. He's gonna send another one. Nothing during the end phase. Also, it's gonna off turn. He's going to flip over.
Yeah, it is.
It's
the
a second Inspector Border.
So he's going to be able to swing over and deal for 2k every round now. So just setting one like it's GOAT format, that's not going to work anymore.
So as much as I like Nicholas' deck, I think he's going to be dropping this one.
We'll
He has no way of dealing with 2 Inspector Borders.
He has, yeah. It takes a miracle, but I've seen crazier stuff happen. So
The problem is, even if he draws an evenly matched,
that's another monster. Yeah, he's going to
good.
take it up there. And Oscar is going to win the round and have the potential to be on the bubble. So he's going to be on the bubble here, I think, guys. And that's, of course, really, really interesting. So we're going to be back very, very soon with
Hopefully.
Oscar for an interview, hopefully.
Yeah.
So see you guys in a couple of minutes. Okay, so we're here with Oscar Tolfmark, aka Tofflan, aka Oxbil, winner of the last round's feature match. Great stuff we saw there. Fantastic floodgates.
Yeah.
You know, all
Just
the good stuff.
incredible gameplay.
Incredible gameplay. So interactive. Fantastic.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but how did it feel?
Felt kind of bad for the guy, but considering how it went last round, I game 2 went normal border, just got Book of Moon, and then I
Yeah.
just couldn't play. So I guess it's kind of
It's what it is.
Yeah.
what goes around comes around. I guess.
What was your reaction inside you when you saw that he summoned the Rose Whip with the Hulky Firebrax though?
I thought it was fine because my hand I already had 3 pretty good traps and 2 pots, so I assumed that if I just dig through my deck,
Yeah.
it's gonna be all right.
Find like an Eldritch to maybe just get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly. But
Didn't work out.
Yeah, since he had the
Yeah.
edge, it was
Yeah.
kind of hard.
Sometimes they just have the answers, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All
And
right.
sometimes you just flip up another Inspector Border and just say, I'm gonna take this game.
Yeah.
But now you're X1, correct? Did you lose the game before this or the first one?
I lost the game before this.
Okay, so that's going to be an interesting, might be the bubble.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right, well that's fantastic. Any deck you're particularly scared of, or you haven't prepared for, anything you feel really good with a matchup?
I think I've noticed there's a lot of punk players, and I think that matchup should be fine. It just really depends on how they build the deck. I'm kind of afraid of the Sword Soul matchup. That
Okay.
could be kind of difficult.
Because
have
of
a
the
lot of cards to deal
tiny
with.
spirits
stuff.
that can activate from the graveyard and stuff.
Yeah, they deal with your floodgates quite efficiently. Okay, well, thank you very much, Oscar, and hopefully we'll see you in the top cut.
Yeah, good luck in your next match.
Bye-bye. And we'll see you guys soon when the last round of Swiss starts. Round 4, we're going to check out one of the bubble matches there. And after that, we of course have top 4 top cut. And after that, we will have our Ultimate Grand Champion Turbo Deluxe. Wait, let's see. Ultimate Grand Champion Master Pro Ultra Deluxe Turbo player
Edwin,
of this year.
Edwin, you don't have to be so cringe.
No, I have to do it. Of course I do. All right. Well, we'll see you
In a moment for
in a
round
moment.
4.
See you soon, guys. Alright, so we're back here, round 4, last round of Swiss. We have 3 games that are on the bubble. One of them is the feature match here, and out of those, 2 winners are gonna go on to Top Cut. So there's gonna be one unlucky soul who misses Top Cut and bubbles. And we got one of those fine games right here. We got Anton Alin versus Cornelis Lindén.
This is gonna be an exciting match.
This is gonna be really cool, because this is one of the few rogue decks playing today, and it's made it all the way to the bubble. So we're really excited to see what's gonna happen here. So we're gonna start out here, and we're gonna see who starts. It seems like Anton is starting, and he's starting with the, let's see, the Lady Debug.
Debug. That's going to allow him to search a level 3 or lower Cyberse monster.
Yeah, exactly.
He's now the microcoder.
Yep.
Now microcoder is going to be able to link off from the hand together with Lady Debug to go for...
And as you see, this
Code
is
Talker.
a Cyberse deck, and facing it is a Flunderies deck, or Flunderies. So
Burb.
I have no clue how this is going to go, because this deck is particularly good against combo decks, and specifically one that link. So this could be a really difficult matchup for Anton, or it could go really well. So he's going to see which one it is.
It all depends on how his final feels is and how he's going to be able to interact with Cornelius's.
Now we got the Signet Code deck, right? And that card is broken because it lets him go +6 on one turn.
Yeah.
It's a
as long as he
card.
has a different code talker with
Yeah.
a different attribute, he can search one each time.
It's crazy. So we're gonna see all the crazy stuff going on here. So we're gonna start by seeing which one is this. This is the transcode talker, correct? So that's gonna be the first one.
And that's going to be a Earth search.
Yeah, and he's gonna add back the. He's gonna summon back the regular code talker, right?
He did that. Now he's going for the light code talker. I don't remember
Yeah.
which one that's called, but
We'll bring up all the code talkers here so we have them.
talker.
Du kan bara söka code talker tror jag, så hittar du alla. Bara
I did
dem.
search talker.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
That's the code talker inverted.
Inverted, yes, okay.
It does also allow him to spec a Cybers from the
And he
hand.
gets the 4-mud skipper, and that's a great card.
It is.
So we're gonna see here. We got the
And there's the
Dotscaper. Of course, recently got a printing in Ultra.
very
Fantastic.
nice.
Yep.
Is a must-have. Splash Magician.
Splash Mage, yeah?
Yeah,
And
or-
then he's gonna search the water, right?
No, that's not a code talker.
Oh, exactly, he only gets to search on the Cold Talker summons, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna add, which one is this? This is the big one, right? So I have,
Splash of Magician is gonna summon back 4-mid skipper.
is the Gatcheria Ad Ignister, correct? And that's the 4-mid skipper, yeah? And he has the Gatcheria Ad Ignister in hand, and he also has, he does have a hand trap as well, so he's quite well off. It's explaining the effect here, and I mean, you probably have to. These cards are not
Yeah.
something you see every day, but Anton is an excellent pilot of this deck. He's been playing it since it came out, and I mean, I have
He
never
has
seen
been
a better.
refining it ever since they were printed.
Absolutely. And
Always improving opponent, always improving the consistency.
I have not seen a finer Cybers player on this earth. That's all I'm telling you. So we're gonna see that Sonic coding. And of course, it's crazy. You get to add 6 if you play everything correctly, which is, it's just insane.
It is incredibly strong card.
Yep.
And if your opponent doesn't have...
There's this shooting code talker there, right?
Yep.
And that's going to be a water.
Yep. What I was saying, if you manage to get
he has
everything
the
and your
same
opponent
partner.
doesn't have a response, you can build up a whole field,
Yep.
and your opponent's going to have a really hard time to break it.
The problem is he's staring down a deck that doesn't really get too bothered by not being able to summon from the extra deck. I mean, this is more, it is more akin to True Draco than it really is to any,
But again,
combo deck. So
The problem isn't the extra linking. It's
Yeah.
more of the protection that he gets with all of them.
absolutely.
Like, for
And,
example, if he gets the full field. Like, for example, he's doing firewall combos now. But if he gets out the Mech Knight Abram,
Yeah, that could
he's
be.
going to be able to protect all of his monsters from attack.
Yeah. And of course, we got the ultimate rare Firewall Dragon there, which is kind of crazy.
The Exceed.
And that's the Abramax. He's got the parallel exceeds as
Yeah.
well.
Oh no!
That is difficult, but again, this deck does normal summon a lot, so
He's probably
Could
not
be
worried
fine,
about that,
yeah.
but it is still going to hinder his special summoning if he does
Yeah.
any. That's the Talkback Lancer.
yep.
Now it's got a link of one of the XCs. He's one card away from having an extra link.
And
And there it is. There is the extra link.
He continues with extra link.
He's even going to use the effect of the Solomon Great.
Okay.
Sanctuary. Okay.
That's interesting. All right, he has the sanctuary. Yeah, I mean that's what it does. So, but he does add the sanctuary. Okay. I mean it is a plus, so that's great.
And if I'm right, he also used the Gachari at Ignister
Yeah.
on the firewall, which means that's going to be unaffected from your opponent's card effect until the end of Cornelius' turn.
Okay, so he's going to start with a pot of duality, and that's going to go through. Important reminder is that he doesn't really have any negates. It's just a bunch of protection that makes it really hard to deal with this board.
Yeah. If he had gotten the trap card, that would have been really good, because that would have could have stopped him.
So that pot, that's quite.
That is a dimension shifter, a pot, and
pot of prosperity. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Pot of prosperity can still. It just disallows you to draw cards, if I'm correct. So he should still be able to play it.
it's basically like
And
duality.
he kind of draw effects to turn. Yeah, so he's going to still be able to add that.
And it doesn't have the same requirement as extravagance that you
Yep.
need to play it as the first card in the main phase.
Yep, so he could just dig for whatever he needs. But he's still thinking, oh, he's going to add something different. Is that...
I think that was Demise of the Land?
Was it? No, I don't think that was the Demise of the Land. I've never seen it. Wasn't it... Let's see what it is. Is it Unexplored Wind, perhaps? Yep. The Unexplored Wind.
And-
He has not written all that.
It looks like we're going to have to do a judge call real quick. Just a minor judge call. We need
Minor
to
judge
resolve.
call, nothing big. All right, so we're back in the game. So let's see here. We got the Book of Moon, and he's digging here with the Pot of Prosperity. He's trying to find something that he can use. Now he does have the Book of Moon, but he can't flip anything face down. So he has the Call by the Grave and other just engine cards for Flaundery stuff. So it's all very difficult for him to deal with this.
He's also talking about the protection that Avram has.
I mean, I'm not sure what he can do against this, honestly, because next turn.
Flunderies is very good of, swarming, but the problem is if there's already a field that's protected you can't do anything against,
Yeah.
it is very hard to continue.
And that book does nothing, so... You're gonna see here, it's fun to see a list playing a card that was so strong in so many formats. Like, Book of Moon is the best neg one in the game, perhaps.
Even in goat format.
Even in especially in Gold format. But it's fun to see it played in the modern deck. Okay.
There is the
Unexploded
unexploded
wins,
winds.
so we're gonna see, so he can induct contribute something that's same as two
One
tributes.
less.
Yeah, by sending one monster you control and one card your opponent's control. So he gets to tribute one of his opponents. So it's
That
a
means he
kaiju.
could just get rid of the
Remax, and then that's a lot of the protection gone.
The thing is, though, if he does that, Avermax is still going to be able to trigger his effect
Yep.
because it's sent to the graveyard.
Yep. And he still has the firewall effect still, right? Which is
Yeah.
a interruption.
And because it's co-linked too,
Yep.
he can target 2 cards in both player's field and graveyard.
What is that card?
The lighting is very obscure in this place, so it's very hard to tell.
It looks like a Flannery's card, that's all I'm gonna say. So we're gonna see
Yeah.
what happens here.
Oh, he's going to try to use an effect, Ash Blossom, and then
And
there's the Call by the Grave.
Okay, that's good. That's good. To be fair, that's good. So that's the Eglin, right? And we're gonna see that there.
In my eyes, they're all burbs. Burbs do normal summon, burbs do stuff.
The question is, when is he gonna use that firewall effect? Can we bring up Firewall Dragon's effect so we can read it closer, see if there's any stipulations? So with the new effect, I'm thinking, so yeah, he can target monsters on the field and the graveyard, so he can return them to the hand, and he has 2 colding, so he could potentially get 2 back, just right back. And if he can just bounce those 2 Flanderiers, maybe that's enough.
Also, if Avermax leaves the field, he's a Cybers monster, which means he's going to be able to trigger Firewall's effect to summon a Cybers monster from his hand.
Now he did add the Ampen, so... Okay, is he going for the tribute there? He is...
Gonna get rid of the...
the Firewall Dragon.
Ooh.
That feels incredibly odd. Well, it is an interruption, I guess. Makes sense to grab
But here's
that.
the problem, right?
But how does he deal with Avermax?
Here's the thing, right? He used the Add Ignister on Firewall, which means it's unaffected by your opponent's card effect until the end of Cornelius' turn.
Yeah.
Which I don't think
So he couldn't tribute it, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if there's a judge call coming up or if he has to tribute something else. Now he's gonna tribute that card, and that was the X-Code talker, I'm pretty sure.
Then there's the Penguin.
But at the same time, he still has all his powerful cards left. He has the Firewall Extra Link.
And he has an Avermax.
Yeah, or the Cold-Linked. And I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be an intense game here for him to win.
Very hard choice for Cornelius to decide what he's going to be able to do.
Absolutely.
He is going to be able to add one of the Flundery's trap cards.
Yep.
I don't know how to...
Flow, and... Oh. Så på fland. No, flund.
Oh.
Konstigt. Det kan vara 2 O kanske?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna see some more gameplay here.
He searched probably the Dreaming Town.
Yeah, okay. So...
And which allows him to do a normal summon.
Yeah, so he gets 1 additional normal summon this turn, I think.
Well, the trap card, it's not this turn, but during his opponent's turn.
Yeah. But he still has the bounce, so he's gonna target that card.
With Firewall Dragon.
Yeah, and he's gonna target something else. And we're getting a judge called here, I think.
Judge probably talking with Cornelius how Firewall Dragon interacts.
Yeah, interacts with the cards.
Seems to be a very, very rough judge call, I think.
Yeah, there's something very complicated going on. We'll see if we'll see the head judge over there as well.
25 minutes on the clock. They're going to have to be careful with what the time they have left.
Yeah, they're only on game 1, and
15 minutes already. Doesn't sound a lot for a game, but with a
It
best of
kinda
3,
is.
with an intense match where both decks are sort of combo-ish.
Yeah, and they're both on the bubble, and it's very, very important that they do, get those good tiebreakers. So we'll see what happens, but hopefully it will go.
Hard to determine.
well, yep.
It looks like the head judge has been called over as well.
So at this point, they're trying to.
Resolve the situation.
That's difficult, and you'll see these things, especially when these stakes, when it's these high stakes. It's all very, very much such a thing.
Yeah. So the question might be if he can target or not. Firewall Dragon's effect targets. So the question is if the Fleur-de-Lis is immune to targeting. Empen's effect is that while it's in attack position, or while it's monster is undistributed, your opponent cannot activate the effect of special summon monsters.
Okay.
So that might have to be.
Choose someone in the monster, you can activate the control and attack position. Okay.
So that might be the question they're actually
Yep.
ruling about right now. Because in that case, then Fleur-de-Lis is.
No, he's just looking at the card, I think.
Yeah.
And he's explaining something here, so we'll see.
But
if
in
we
that
can
case,
move
it
on.
might be that Anton is trying to activate the effect of Firewall to bounce it, but he probably won't be able to because Fleur-de-Lis and Empen is just saying you can't even activate.
Yep.
And that's the unfortunate part about Link monsters is they don't have a defensive monster.
Have to be an attack.
They have to be an attack, which means that
Difficult position to be in.
absolutely.
We're gonna see here how it interacts, but it seems to be highly unclear. Let's see if we can get some info from the judge, maybe. Yeah, so it's a classic Chaos Golem situation here, where the Firewall Dragon is unaffected by effects, and then Empen gets summoned. And because Empen is the one that came after,
It can't be affected.
Exactly.
It can't affect Firewall because Firewall was there first,
it's a classic interaction with Skill Drain and Chaos Giants.
and therefore Cornelius decided he wanted to try to appeal to the head judge.
Yep, and
So Firewall is going to resolve.
I think. But what's he bouncing? Doesn't he bounce the Empen here?
Unless he's decided to bounce something else.
Possibly. It's gonna be a long game. I think we're gonna see a time extension on this one, considering the ruling is so long. So
Yeah. But that will be up to the head judge and the under judge.
Yep.
So
yeah, we have that Empen here.
he's trying to explain him about a card that was banished instead.
It's taking a long time. We'll see if it resolves in the next decade. He can use Firewall Dragon effect. So basically,
He has a Guitari at Innister, and its effect is if it was used as a Link monster, or material for Link monster, he can target a Link monster that was used for it, and until the end of your opponent's turn, it is unaffected by your opponent's card effects.
And basically what happens is, this is the classic interaction with Chaos Golem and other unaffected monsters and Skill Drain. So the card that is summoned or activated first is the one that will, be the one to get there.
So because
Unless it's in a chain.
yeah, so because Firewall was first with the unaffected ability,
Yeah.
it cannot be affected by Empen.
Exactly. So we're gonna see what happens here. But it doesn't seem like there's a bounce going on here. It seems like it's just
Cornelius trying to look for an answer in his deck or something, graveyard, or
I think
he's looking through the graveyard of
I think
Anton.
if he isn't so he's gonna put that on top of the deck.
I think there's
that
maybe
an
a
Empen
card.
effect?
I think it may be a card effect that we missed.
Yeah, probably. We're solving here. So 20 minutes left, and we've only had game
One.
game 1 here. So the Avermax went back to the.
Yeah,
No,
but it
we're
looks
gonna
like Empen decided to get bounced at this time.
Yep. So we're gonna.
But there's
set one.
But there's still a Firewall Dragon and a Solomon Balings on the
He
field.
does have cards in the hand. He does have cards in the hand, but it's. I'm not sure how much Cornelius can do with them. He does have cards in it. No, that's his. No, that's not even his hand. Is that his graveyard? No, his graveyard is over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There goes the
There's a Dotscaper again.
the Dream. So he's gonna try to start doing some tribute summoning here.
Yeah. Yeah, he used the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Anton's turn. I think
It is
yeah,
Anton's turn, and he
yeah.
activated the trap card.
So he's gonna add that and get to search one, I suppose, and get to start doing some tribute summoning again. Is Firewall Dragon one spell face up on the field, right?
Yeah,
Yep. Okay,
which means-
so that is already used probably.
So he won't be able to interact with Firewall.
Yeah.
Unless he somehow returns to the deck and then decides to. That's a Mystic Valley Fell.
That's a negate right there.
Apex Avian is called. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, as long as he can return a face-up Mist Valley card, he can do any like an insane Omni Negate.
Yep. But I think he has to. I mean, he has to return the other Mist Valley. What's the one that you can loop with? And I don't think they play it in this deck. Yeah, it's the
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird. Yeah, but I don't think they play it in this deck. So it's. We'll see. No, there is no Thunderbird here.
Yeah.
It's just an Apex Avian. So. Okay, so we'll see what is going on.
I think he summoned a. Yeah, there's the Empen again.
Yeah. But remember, it's still Anton's turn, and he can still go nuts with the extra deck if he wants to. So
Yeah, but here's the problem, as we talked about, Empen's effect that special summon monsters in attack position cannot activate their effects.
Yep.
And that's going to be a problem for Anton because he's playing a link-based deck.
Yep. I think we're gonna see quite heavy siding from Anton after this one. I think
Oh, yes.
He knows exactly what he needs and exactly what he wants. Okay, so we're gonna add a spell here. And that's probably going to be the Magnificent Map, I think he added, yeah. And he has a Pot of Prosperity, and he has the Barrier
Oh,
Statue
no.
as well. Oh, that is rough. But he's considering it. It could be a
He,
no.
he could be his downfall. He's going to use one of the flows effect to tribute summon, and there's the Apex Avian.
Yep. He's got the extra negate and the Empen, so I'm gonna be honest, it's looking rough for Anton.
It is very looking rough for Hampton. I don't think he's going to be able to take this.
We will see. I mean, it's
If-
not over till the fat lady sings, so
It's not over until the camera pans over to an exploding core.
that's true.
It's going to be
He's
flipped
gonna
face down
block
with the
that.
Dream Banish.
He has to consider the fact that they're still in game one, and this is looking very rough for him. It's
They have 15 minutes left.
yeah. And Cornelius has so many cards in his hand, it's ridiculous. And it's his turn, it seems like, so...
Yeah, he's just going full ham.
I think it would be wise for Anton to scoop here, but... unless that is a cyber jar, I don't think...
No, that was a Dotscaper that was flipped.
Yep, so it's... we're probably going to see a scoop or a finish here.
Cornelius doing some more searching.
Yep.
This time it's looking like the Advent of Adventure.
Yep. Can see standings. Excuse me.
That was a fail in mute, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry about that. But yeah, we have they're picking up the cards here. They're going to game 2, and of course we do have two other games on the bubble here, and so we have. It could, like, the two people that could make it in Tokyo could be either of Max Bengtsson, Ludwig Hellström, Anton Alin, Cornelius Indien, Oskar Toftmark, or Rasmus Bard. And we've seen 3 of those players I've listed before considering this, and it's only really Ludwig Hellström we haven't seen in a game here. So we'll see what happens, we'll see who gets out on top. But 2 of those 6 people are going to go on to Top Cut. And we'll just see who it's going to be.
Yeah. While they're deciding to side and shuffle the decks, we're going to do a little conversation with the judges.
Yep.
So, judges has decided, because the ruling was that extensive and took a bit of time to resolve, time has been extended for 3 minutes for them.
Yep. So we're gonna add on 3 minutes on the clock here. I don't think we can do that actually during the time slot.
It could be very complicated.
So whatever. We'll just add 3 minutes later.
Yeah. It's no biggie, honestly.
Yeah.
But looking at the sides, what is Anton going to be able to change?
I mean, it's mostly, if you look at his side here, we have, I think the biggest one is Forbidden Droplet.
That and possibly Cosmic Cyclone. So he could.
Yeah, that could do stuff to hit like hit the things, but I think that's just, I think.
Forbidden Droplet is going to be very good.
Way better. Dimensional Barrier does nothing. Evenly Match really doesn't do anything either. I think Forbidden Droplet is his best card here. And yeah, we're gonna see what happens. He's already playing 6 hand traps, so if it adds in the Forbidden Droplet, it might be enough to stop things from going south. But he got his strongest board out, and it still wasn't enough.
Cornelius still managed to crack it.
So, but he had a miraculous opening with Prosperity and Duality in the same hand. So the chance that we'll see that again, slim.
But never say never.
Exactly. And of course, we didn't see a Lingeribo.
That as well.
Yep, so Anton has the potential to get stronger stuff on the board, but we'll see.
Lingeribo, just a sec.
Gonna get on trap.
Yep. Just making sure that it's not a trap that targets a card on the field, but it's specifically, it can negate any trap card.
Yep.
Which could be very useful, so he could negate the...
Okay, we're playing now, so we got the debug searching the math mech, I want to say.
Because he already had the microcode talker in his hand. There's the...
And we're gonna be off to the races, it seems like. And microcoder, is it gonna search the Signet codec? Yep.
Does it look like Cornelius doesn't have any response to Anton's game? Probably not in hand trap wise or interaction on any turn. But the question is, does Cornelius have something in his hand that's going to be able to break the board again?
I think so. He is playing a crazy amount of going second cards. He's playing Lightning Storm, Dark Rulers no more in the main, and then he's also got the Mystic Mind. He's got the Harp. He's got the Evenly Matched. I think he has what he needs to honestly deal with the board. But the question is, of course, is he going to see them again? Because I'm not sure that only his Flaunderies cards are enough to break the board. I don't think so.
Because if he's going to be able to do the same board again, he's still going to have a firewall that can be unaffected by cards effects.
And
that might be enough to interact with Cornelius and just go to game.
Go game 3. But we're going to have limited time on the round here, so it's going to be
9 minutes plus 3, which is about 12 minutes.
If Anton wins this and we're in time, I mean, it might be a draw, unfortunately.
That could mean both their bubbles could draw.
Yeah.
That was the Gachari. And as we stated before, there is the effect that's unaffected.
Yep. But he does have the Pot of Prosperity in hand. So
If he has the duality, he's still going to be able to just whoop.
He's going to get a lot of resources, or be able to dig really deep for the resources needs specifically.
Now the question is Anton's going to do the same thing where he gives his opponent a tribute summon?
He made the Baelings now earlier, which is very interesting. So he might be doing something better, actually being able to link it off and get that Lingeribo there, because that is a key card in the deck. So
he's going to go Abramax.
He's going to spec the Cyber, which one is this? That's the, I know this one. It's the Cyber's Converter. Yeah.
There's the Talkback Lancer again.
Yep.
But yeah, as you said, because he made the Baelings earlier, he might be trying to go for the
Lingeribo instead to make sure that he doesn't get evenly matched, which is really, really fair. Yeah, it seems like the best thing to do here.
In case the worst transpires.
Yep. And honestly, I think the worst is yet to come here, but we'll see. I just hope that his cards are strong enough.
There's the Sea Archiver.
Yep. And that's the Lingeribo.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be the Link Devotee, right?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
No, the Link Disciple.
Link Disciple.
Link Disciple, yeah. Done better.
Yeah.
Link Disciple.
It doesn't do anything except it extends, but
it also, and he's got the Lingeribo there.
He does have the
and
Lingeribo,
lock,
though.
So it's quite good, because that's good, because he doesn't want to tribute the Lingeribo, so he loses his extra deck, or his extra link.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. So we're gonna see what happens.
There is the Evenly,
That is the Lingeribo.
and there is the
And we
Lingeribo.
do have one set card. I think that might
What
be
is that card?
That could probably.
That's Called by the Grave. That is Called by the Grave.
Oh
No. That does mean he gets to keep 2 cards though, because Called by the Grave is still technically going to be on the field.
Yeah.
So he's still going to be able to keep probably Abramax and Firewall Dragon.
I still have those.
But the rest of his field is going to...
We're gonna see what he prioritizes. But he does have the set. No.
I think he did.
No, actually, it didn't negate it.
It looks that way.
It looks that way. How did that work out? I'm not sure what happened there.
We probably missed something.
Maybe. But yeah, that was crazy.
That is the
keep his entire field.
That was there's the Prosperity though.
Yeah, so we'll see. That's 6 cards, I think.
Yep. So he's going to be digging through his deck.
Yep.
Rota lite i leken. Unfortunately, Book of Moon not doing much.
He has engine cards, but he has no crazy going second cards here, so
He lost is evenly matched.
yeah, unless he can do something with the engine, it might be over.
He's gonna pick the pot of duality because he's hoping he will be able to pick something up that's gonna be able to.
Yeah.
But that's leaving it up to RNGesus, which could be hard.
Yeah, and
That-
the thing is,
that's
the thing
a-
they want to avoid is a draw. They do not want that draw because then neither of them are going to go to top cut.
Yeah, that is a Mystic Mine he's gonna be picking up.
Oh yeah, he did pick up the Mystic Mine, huh? Okay, so
That does mean either Anton needs to use his Firewall effect,
as soon as it's activated to bounce it, yeah,
or
possibly use his set card, whatever that is, which I think could be a Shinet conflict.
that would stop Cornelius from playing another Mystic Mine.
Yeah, but I think he wants to use the Firewall one. And
But the
can
thing is, if
recycle
he bounds something though, and he uses Firewall,
yeah.
he's just gonna be able to
Oh
activate.
no, he'll let it pass.
Oh,
That is not great.
but maybe he's trying to bait it because if that is the counter trap card, he's trying to get Cornelius into a soft zone. You know, thinking he has the advantage.
But I don't think he. How does he deal with the Mystic Mine though? I mean, he could have a Cosmic Cyclone set, and that's the way he's going to deal with it. So as soon as he needs to,
Or he's hoping that one of his cards is gonna be Cosmic Cyclone, so he's not worried about it.
yeah.
Because the thing with Silent Conflict is that after you negate and banish it, your opponent can activate cards or effective cards with the same as that
Yeah.
until the end of the next turn.
Yeah. But we'll see.
So-
Let's see, Flandre's card here, and he only has 2 cards in the hand, so that's not a lot.
Yeah. Now he's gonna start trying to pop off with effects.
Yeah.
He's gonna search the barrier statue.
Yeah.
He's going to normal summon another one and use its effect to search
Yep.
again. Do you think we're gonna see the Empen?
I suspect.
There is the Empen.
Yeah.
Gonna tribute both for Empen. Empen's effect is gonna activate, I presume.
Yeah. It's gonna add back 1.
And there's the Flundery stream.
Yeah. So it's timing the round on 1:30, but remember they have a 3-minute time extension as well, so that might be enough to squeeze out anything. So
Yep.
okay, we'll see here. He draws.
I'm just gonna
not
find a way
sure
to.
how he's expecting to deal with that card. Oh, he passes turn. Okay.
He's waiting for Cornelius to do the thing. The question is, has Anton activated an effect that burned his opponent?
I'm not sure either. Even if he does, I mean that's going to be.
If he did, then all he has to do is stall until time is done, and Cornelius has lost it.
Yeah, he needs to, but he also need. Then it's a draw. Because if he loses, then it's a draw, and then neither of them get top cut. So.
Looks like there being another judge call.
Yep.
This might actually call for another time extension as well.
Depending on how long it is, yeah.
So 10 seconds back on the normal clock.
Yeah, now they're playing again, it feels like. Okay, so Abramax is gone. And that's time on the round. So that's time on the round, but we're going to see a 3-minute extension for the feature match.
Yeah.
Oh, they're picking up the cards. Nej, vänta. Blixt. De vet inte att...
Looks like they completely forgot that they had a time extension.
Ja.
They're talking with the head judge now, trying to see if they want to restore game state or if they're gonna just leave it as it is and go on with it.
It's been a long game.
That it has.
It's only game 2.
I think this is honestly this has been the most complicated and longest game we've had today.
And honestly, it's not. Yeah, it's all been judge calls and just craziness. So we'll see what happens. And I mean, it's the last round. Of course, you want to be, checking everything.
You don't want your bubble to be popped. You want to be able to.
You want to make it to the top cut.
And sometimes you have to become a ruler sharkist to actually,
Correct. So we're gonna see here what ends up happening. Okay, we're live it seems. Oh, he's got the Meowsy. Okay, which one is that? It's called it's the anti-human intelligence Messiah. So you just search Binesec. Binesec. Anti-human. Also human efter det. Nej, vänta, det är ett ord. Anti-human.
There we go.
Yeah.
You come in this card in your hand.
Oh, wait, that's not that card.
No? No, it is. Intelligence.
Yeah, but it wasn't the card I was thinking about. No, it's a Meowsiclick. That was the one.
It looks like they decided to,
pack it up there?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's happening. Let's see if we can... Okay. So Cornelius wins this round, and with that we're gonna see if we can get an interview and then move on to Top Cut. So that's it for Swiss, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back soon with Top Cut.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're here with the Fluent Race player Cornelius. Okay, so that was a really long, intense game. How did it feel?
Stressful.
Stressful, yeah, I get that.
I can imagine.
I lost the dice roll and I'll be like, oh, what he gonna play? He play Lynx.
It's a difficult deck because you don't really see it that much, so it's hard to figure out what.
I just thinking Lynx doesn't have so much negates. Yeah.
So it's you can just go through places.
So I can go M-pen and he can activate. But did you think he have a card that say unaffected?
Yeah.
I was
It's the classical.
Yeah, classic Chaos Golem versus Skill Drain ruling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, even he bounced it back. It doesn't help so much.
And for us, it seemed like the best card in the deck was Prosperity. You got Duality,
Prosperity,
and
both
then,
games.
Yeah, pretty crazy. So how did those fear cards? How did Prosperity and Duality feel? Is it good in the deck list?
Yes, it's good. You digging
Okay.
instead of using the other just banish random and you
Yeah.
draw two.
You find exactly what you
don't-
want. Yeah. All right. Well. Okay, so you're on the bubble, so you might get into top cut. So, is there any deck you're particularly afraid of, or you feel confident against?
Maybe that's be
Yeah, scary.
that little scary.
Yeah, a little scary.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck, Cornelis. Hope we
Yep.
see you in Top Cut on the bubble.
Otherwise,
So,
have a good day, and thank you for playing with us
yeah.
today.
All right. So this is finish of Swiss. We're soon going to start Top Cut. So we'll be back later. See you guys soon. Alright, so we're now back with the all-important top cut. So we're gonna have our feature match soon. We got Emil facing Rasmus, just like in round 1. So that's the people who got in are Emil Gustafsson, Erik Levin, Cornelis Lindén, and Rasmus Bard. So we're gonna see, Emil and Rasmus first.
Yep.
And then after that we'll go on to the finals. So we're gonna see here they're setting up, and I think they're ready to start right about.
Okay.
Successful. Jättekonstigt.
That was weird.
Yeah, oh, that was weird. So we're back, guys. We had some problems with the internet there, but it should be fine now. So we're seeing we're soon gonna start here. They're setting up all their stuff. Soon we're gonna head into the semi-finals in the top cut here, and we got Rasmus versus Emil. So it's a run back of the first.
You think we'll have a repeat?
I don't think so. I think Rasmus got very unlucky with the cards he drew. If he goes first and he sees good cards, I think he might be able to pull this off.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see here, but Emil is an excellent player.
Alright,
And he's-
Yu-Gi-Oh-spelare!
And their time has started. And
Yeah,
that is a very big
yeah.
semifinals text.
And but Rasmus is an excellent player, but so is Emil, and he's gone XO today. He's completely undefeated in Swiss, so we'll see what happens.
With PK of all things.
Yeah, with PK, so it's really quite crazy.
An old deck, but all but goodie.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see here. So we're gonna start with the Torn Scales and the Kagamucha Knights.
Very obvious going into the obvious
It's a classic. Of course, you gotta do it.
Cherubini.
Yeah, we'll see. And we're of course gonna see that as well. Yeah. Okay, so we got the wing, right? What it's called? The trap?
Phantom Knight's Wing.
Final Nice Wing. Yeah.
Basically, what it does on the field is you target a phantom
We're
card.
gonna see the Cherubini here.
It gives 5 round attack.
I guess the graveyard effect is going to be the most important one here. So
Yeah,
he
obviously.
sends Graph, and he's going to make Seed here, I think. And that's the Ash right there. So no, he can't continue. So that's
No seer for him.
And he has 2 cards in the hand, and
He's already used his normal summon,
Yep.
but he's gonna banish the Rag Gloves to
Yep.
send a Phantom Knight to the graveyard.
Yep.
That's Ancient Cloak, which he will then probably banish to search for Silent Boots. Mm-hmm. He's gonna.
So we're gonna spec one, spec another.
Yeah.
And now Rasmus is gonna read a card here. Så kolla så kör vi fuckar. Det verkar fucka. Jättebra.
Oh.
Yes, we're gonna see that. Oh, we got the
Impermanence!
Permanence. Absolute class act there.
No dumping for Emil.
Sorry.
That could be his undoing.
Yeah. He isn't going to be able to set up a very threatening field with this, I feel like. And Sword Soul is very good at playing through things.
Oh yeah.
But
There's
is
the Silent Boots.
We're going to see if double hand trap is enough to stop him. I'm not sure. And we're going to see the
There's
Levier, and we're going to see the
Levier.
Loop, and we're going to see the Utopic Future, right?
Depends. If he gets another level 3 on the field, then yes.
Otherwise, we'll see. He has Silent
He
Boots in the
does. He
graveyard
does
now.
have Phantom Knight's Wing, which means he'll be able to banish it.
And
Yep.
revive one. Yep, there we go.
That's gonna be his second Levier.
Yep. No, is that a break sword?
That looks like a break sword,
That is a break sword.
but that doesn't matter because they're still
He's
both
gonna
the
make
same
that,
rank.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna get that, and that's gonna be a monster negate and a non-targetable monster, correct?
Well, it's targetable, but it can be destroyed by battle or card effects.
Okay.
And if you negate the effect of a monster on the field, you can also steal it.
Okay, but I mean, considering he has the Vishuda, that might be really tricky for Emil to deal with. But he is gonna get one negate at least, and
Fog Blade.
Fog Blade, yeah, exactly. So one monster negate and one monster negate on the field. So we're gonna see here what happens. He's gonna set one, set 2 pass. Okay, that might be
possibly be
might be
2
double
Fog
Fog Blade.
Blades.
So it didn't really matter that he just that he impermed. He has to play through 3 negates. Oh, that is massive, and that can't be negated by anything he has. So that's going to be amazing. That's
Draw
crazy.
2 off of Desires.
That is absolutely fantastic. So now he's looking through his deck. We saw Vishuda.
Banish pile as well to see what
Yeah,
he
the banish
lost.
pile, yeah. And he's gonna, and he knows he missed. He doesn't have the Vishuda right now, so that's a problem. So oh, and he has the Vishuda.
Oh.
It's simple as. Oh, he's gonna spec it. Yeah, and then he's gonna make the. Yeah, of course.
The Monk.
Yeah, the monk, and then he's gonna activate his grave effect probably.
That's the one that destroys, right?
No, it sends it back to the hand.
Oh, it bounces.
So now he's gonna negate that, and
Yeah.
that's the negate out of the way.
So now
Oh, he's gonna activate Emergence to search. That's the Rhoda. He's gonna add the long yuan. Okay, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So probably has something good to pitch in the grave. To the grave.
but we
hopefully.
did see Emil search for a Fog Blade.
We did, but it might not be enough. Oh, that's the Ecclesia. Okay, he has a ton of cards to use. So he's gonna use the Ecclesia, and he's probably gonna use the Moje, I'm guessing. Either that, or he's gonna go into Taya, do Taya, Basha, and just send those back 2 to the deck. Spin 2.
That
So
could be very
it
unfortunate
would-
for Emil.
Yeah, because Emil has to deal with that before he can do anything else, because he has so many cards in his hand. So, okay, that's gonna be a Moye, so that's not the Taya, but he's going for the Moye. He's gonna show the long one. We're gonna get the negate there. Okay.
There's the first Fog Blade.
It
He
makes
might have a
sense, yeah.
second. We'll have
Now
to
he's
see.
gonna do the long one. So yeah, and he can't negate that. Oh, and he's gonna.
He's
now-
thinking about a Synchro Summon.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna do the Basha, send that back.
He's setting 1.
Setting 1. Is he passing? Or maybe that's his hand. I think. Yeah, I think that's his hand. Or did he set it?
Good question.
He's
He's gonna synchro it off.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna see a Baja, or we're gonna see a Chicha. Okay, that's interesting. I did not think we were gonna see a Chicha, but he's gonna get to search, and then he gets the Taya. So he's gonna have. Oh, and he hasn't even normal summoned yet. So he's gonna be able to get this Taya.
It was the second Fog Blade.
It was the second Fog Blade. Okay, but that's. He still got the draw, so potentially he has something. He's not dead in the water, so that's fine.
There's the Banish to bring back the Break Sword,
Yeah.
and the effect to pop 1.
Yeah.
And because a Phantom Knight's card was banished, it can spec the Torn Scale from the graveyard.
Yeah. At the same time, Rasmus has 2 cards in the hand, and that's really all he needs to win. So
It could be Emil's undoing, honestly. He just
if he has access to the Taya, which I don't think he does, but if he had access to the Taya, that would be insane.
yeah.
Could Baja back everything that's threatening him, and then just revive it, go into more shit.
Emil's already used all of his interactions.
Oh, he's picking up the cards. Okay,
He's
so that's going to
screwed.
be a loss for Rasmus there. So yeah, going second.
He
I
did-
mean, he put up a good fight.
He
but
did,
it-
but that second
too
Fog
hard
Blade,
to get through.
it was enough. Rasmus had used all of his resources that he could use.
It's too hard to get through. Yep. So we're gonna go into the top cut again.
Game 2 of Top Cut.
Yep.
This could be a very difficult match for Rasmus.
Yeah, this could be the undoing of the former champ of the prior event. So we're gonna
you-
see what happens.
If he loses another game, he's gonna lose his title.
Yep. And then we got either Cornelis Erik Levin or
Emil Gustafsson.
Emil Gustafsson as our
New-
ultimate Grand Champion Master Pro Ultra Deluxe Turbo player. So we're gonna see.
Alright. Now, take a look on the sides. Rasmus, what do you think he's gonna side in?
I would suspect that he's going to do everything he can to make sure that he doesn't get to resolve his stuff. So Harpy's Feather does this seems good. Lightning Storm seems insane.
Yeah.
Nibiru seems crazy as well.
If he even gets those to the hand,
Yeah.
he's gonna be in such better advantage.
Red Reboot might be fantastic as well. So it could be anything. Right, we will see. And for Emil's side, I'm thinking that he's probably going to go for. He's always going second, so he probably wants to go for that evenly matched because it's kind of hard to negate the spells and traps for this deck.
Yeah.
And token collector, of course, and we'll simply see. And the dimensional barrier, but it's not useful going first, so that's or going second. So we're going to see, but I'm definitely thinking he's going to side with token collector.
Yeah.
Probably the evenly, as well.
Looks like they're just about to finish and start game 2.
All right.
30 minutes on the clock. They still got a lot of time to
Still got a
play.
lot of time. They can draw it out as much as they want. That was a quick game 1, only 10 minutes. That's completely fine. But I think it's hard playing a mid-range deck like Sword Souls against a very heavy combo deck like this, and especially since this is a combo deck, kind of a low integration, low synergy combo deck where every card it isn't very much a strict combo. You can just pick and choose kind of what you need to do, kind of like Synchros or any other really like pile deck. Or
That's who's going to set 2 and pass.
Oh, that is.
It only actually depends what he drew and what those set cards are.
Emil has a twin twister, so it's.
It's going to discard the wing.
Oh my lord.
Oh no, that's
cold.
That is terrible.
Yeah, he can't even activate Cult because he threw a trap, so. And he has the Foolish, so. But the thing is, considering his hand might be full of hand traps, so if there's Nibiru's in there, if there's, anything that he can use to just kill the opponent, that might be, very.
Rasmus needs to do that before he gets out the Jacob Future.
Absolutely, but I think he's well aware.
A perfect time to stop would be if he doesn't have any negates and he just brings out the original Utopic Future.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you're going to get rid of that and he's not going to be able to make a Draco Future.
Exactly.
So that's a dead space in his extra deck.
Yeah. Completely hamstringing him, but we're going to see what he can do here. Unfortunately, we lost 2 of his very good interactions.
Yes.
But we're going to see if he can get anything more good going here. She's got the Tsuchinoko.
That's our
I'm going to see
2 threes.
Cherubini probably, right?
Yeah, there's the Cherubini. It's going to be sending the...
Send a graph.
and hopefully try to resolve a...
No, he's going to be sending...
An ancient cloak, but he just used the effect.
Very weird. Maybe he could have
Unless he drew it.
Yeah, so he probably bricked on the graph, so he couldn't... Or, you see this...
The Scarm.
You got the Scarm, yeah, so it's... It might be difficult for him to pull this off.
Yeah. It's going to be linking off for Bardish.
Yeah.
Bardish
he's not making a crazy board here.
Bardish's effect is going to activate. Rasmus is thinking about it from the looks of it. No, he's actually going to let it go through. It's going to be sending a Sonic Boots, and it's going to be adding a Fog Blade. Now, Eamon is probably going to be trying to play the safe route and then banish Silent Boots to get another Fog Blade.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2 negates. I'm not sure Rasmus actually has the resources to deal with that.
Yeah. Oh, he only has...
There's the banish of the Phantom Knight's Wing.
It's just spells in his hand. There's no hand traps, so I think if Emil achieves OTK, this might be it for Rasmus, but...
Torrent Scales is going to get summoned. I think we're going to be looking at a Jacob Future here with Lavinier.
I think so too. I think it's honestly, I'm scared for Rasmus. I think it's going to be very hard for him to pull this off.
There's the rank of magic. So he banished Silent Boots for that instead of going the safe route.
Yep. And we're going to the break sword here, okay?
Yeah. Bardish, break sword is going to activate, summon 2 Phantom Knights, and increase the level by 1. So it's either going to go into Dark Rebellion or Dark... Yeah, it's Dark Requiem, Exceed Dragon.
Yeah.
Or the other newest one. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, it seems like that would be the way to go
move.
here. Yeah,
It's gonna rank it
gonna
up.
rank it up, and what you gonna do?
That's the Requiem Dragon. That's bad because now it means he has 3 monster negates.
Yep.
So even if Rasmus actually pops off, that's 3 monster negates from anywhere and a monster negate on the field.
It's very scary.
I'm not sure actually he has the resources to go through that, even with all
but
these
even
spells.
but Emil doesn't get the kill here, right?
He doesn't
It's
because Requiem
2400 and Requiem is not big enough to kill him.
Requiem has 3 quick.
Yeah. But depending on what Rasmus draw, this could still be completely playable. He has 3 cards in the hand, yeah, and that's gonna be. And now he's rubbing the card to make sure it's good luck. And
He's rolling up his sleeves.
okay, now he's thinking. He's clearly going into thinking mode. So there's something
He might have just drew the ace in the hole that he needs.
maybe. Or
Maybe.
a card that is just good enough that he might pull it off, which I think. And if it was a clear-cut card
Yeah.
that would just win him everything, I don't think he would be, that scared. But I think it's rather that he's found a combo piece that could make him go into the Tenyi stuff,
Yeah.
and therefore he's thinking about what he's gonna do.
He's looking through his extra deck, seeing what's going to be possible.
He has 4 cards against what? 1. Is that a negate? No,
That's 3 negates.
that's 3 negates total. Okay.
Yeah, Requiem is not hard once per turn. When
It's
it's
a monster effect, yeah.
it's quick. If quick negation effect is not hard once per turn.
Okay. Oh no, that's
That is game. He
that
didn't
is
have any
unfortunately
resources.
the game. Okay, I
So-
think we'll be interviewing Rasmus because he's the former champ. We'll
Yeah.
talk a little to him.
See what he
But,
thought about the tournament. His feelings about playing against PK.
Yeah, and getting so unlucky with the twin twister and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
We'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, so here with Rasmus Barbarenbord. Well, back again at WettCon. That's the semi-final at least.
Yeah.
Good showing.
Decent.
Yeah, and I mean, 3rd or 4th place is not terrible.
It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It
Yeah.
is what it is.
And you had unfortunate, and really like this time it came down to just bad luck.
Yeah.
You got really
I
trash
do
hand
really,
and-
I do really shitty hand game too. But I'm also quite disappointed in myself because I need to think about it more. I'll do it in the next 30 minutes. But I'm 100% sure there was a line game 1 where I could kill him.
okay.
With double fog blade.
Yeah.
And because I think I played too fast. Because I think I should have summoned Taya instead of
Yeah,
Moya.
make Basha
And-
send back the 2, right?
Yeah, but I know one of them. They're both fog blade, like they're
Yeah.
effectively open to me. But then boxes then I can then link with the because I was always gonna do the same line. I was always gonna do Chi Chao
Yeah.
because if he doesn't negate it, which he might not, I banish the trap and then I can make a synchro 10 instead.
Yeah.
But if I go Taya, I can foolish and then. I can help me force out his second backer because
Yeah.
then I can make Shaman, bring back Moye, and then I can proceed to play. I'm not sure
You
if I
played Shaman this tournament,
I
huh?
played Shaman.
Hmm?
Yeah. In my deck list somewhere. Yeah, I do play. I haven't made it yet, but
Is there
Could have come up.
is there any card you sided that you wish that you got but you didn't actually get?
well, in game 3, probably Nibiru. Probably
Yeah.
probably helped me a bit. It'll probably save me quite so much.
Yeah. it's an unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah.
It's a fortunate tournament, but it's not something I really prepared for. Like I happened to have Crow. I mainly had Crow because Ludo was going to be here. He was either going to be on Salomon or Marineses, and Diddy Crow is really good against them.
Absolutely.
It's fine against the side decks too. But yeah, I was pretty happy. Like, I did get a bit punished by it because right before the tournament I was on 40 cards and I changed it to because online I've been playing the same list.
Yeah.
But on
Changed to 23.
yeah, exactly.
in
It
the
was
monsters,
40 before. So last minute edition I added the 3 Ash, and I don't think it's definitely good. Like Ash definitely not like it's a decent card. The problem with Ash I think is that it's only really good against Despia.
Yeah.
There was people playing Despia, so
Yeah.
it paid off. And you generally play Chalice instead.
Yeah.
I bricked on Chalice now, where Ash might have because if I Ash Foolish, he passes. I think because his hand wasn't very good.
Yeah.
And I drew Ash Return, so that was the tilt there.
It's classic.
But I did, as I said before, I played like max out on. I tried to max out so many spells I could to beat Token Collect, and it almost got me there in round 1. So,
Yeah, and like he also forgot like in the first round what Token Collector actually does that it has a graveyard effect.
Oh
so, I
yeah,
mean,
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
because that was what I was hoping for because I had DD Crow for it. So I was like, oh, I'm so hyped. Like, I'm saving this.
And then he had one in the
I had one in
hand.
hand. I
And
was
then
like,
inside your heart was
you
like
know,
broken in
yeah,
two.
like sometimes the opponent just has all the cards they need to beat you.
Yeah.
And that's what happened here.
yeah,
And
that actually did happen.
I mean, you don't really need to beat up yourself over this. And I think, do you think this was the correct deck to play?
I think so. Like, if I were to, I like to think of it as the same way if I would enter like a YCS or Euros, whatever. And I would think I would go with a similar deck. I'm not too big a fan of like the Punk Therion decks because I think they're a bit too they're too big and they're not I don't think they have enough like utility in them.
Okay.
There's always just something about it that just feels off.
Yep.
Because they played like if you played Therion especially, you have too many cards that don't do anything unless you have other cards.
Yep.
And what I like with this deck is like you almost never or in final round you brick like you can almost every hand you can play, and if you can play you can win.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's something that I made like mistakes I made previously.
It's just getting more reaches than your opponent than just...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a mid-range deck. It's just
Possibly lower ceiling, but higher variety.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
But I mean, looking at it, it's like I mean, this is basically. I mean, it's like shout out to Kung Fu Panda. There's no secret ingredient.
Yeah.
And, like I think that's
It's Sky Strikers.
we saw the same thing at Nats this year in Sweden. We're gonna see it again. We're gonna see it with other decks. But like really, I mean. It feels like a good deck. It feels like you made the right choice, and I mean, you got pretty damn far, and you're gonna get 6 booster packs anyway. So.
But let's say theoretically you would have picked any other deck to play today. What would that have been? It could have been Rogue, it can be Meta.
I mean, if I were to play, I'd probably pick Despia because I think it's like fallen out of radar. Well, the Predaplant Despia build, people have seen those. Because I think like if it's falling off the radar and people aren't as prepared for it, I think it's much better because I think the problem with Despia falling out was every deck was like every side deck is 3 anti-spell, triple D barriers, so you lose every game too. And it means you have to like play bad cards in it. And also it does have the similar cards where it does brick a bit. Like because I played Despia for Nationals and I started 3-0 and I lost 3 in a row because I couldn't play. So probably that. I mean, I have borrowed my friend's like Dragon Adventure deck, which I think that deck is pretty good. So that was something I played, might as well have played. But I don't know. I don't really like not having. Like I don't really like not having utility in my engine. That's the best part about like this deck is.
But also with Vishuda and everything,
exactly,
and you get to like deal with any fucking.
You like have a backup in case your opponent decides to have like a interaction.
Yeah, because in the last round of Swiss I played Eldritch, and if I play any other deck, like he had rivalry skill Rain. If I played any other deck, I probably would have lost. But because of Vishuda, I could like out skill Rain, then I could actually play.
So last time you were here, you won and you played the Synchro Eldritch, and that was like you played this crazy, soup deck. Why was it not a soup deck this time?
Well, mainly the reason I played that deck is because like I didn't trust myself to play Adamance Pit because Max played the Adamance Pit deck that I was supposed to play.
Yeah.
But like prior to the event, I was playing because I play on Dueling Book a bunch. And when I played Adamance Pit there for like a week straight, it felt like I just lost like random things, and I was like, I don't want this to happen at like an event where like it actually matters.
Yeah.
So instead they just went with the deck where it's like, well, it doesn't matter if they hand trap me twice, stop my combo. I still play 15 hand traps myself, and then I have the Eldritch cards to
Yeah,
win.
it was a crazy deck. There was a crazy thing with the deck because there was a super high ceiling with the deck, but it was also like really, really consistent as well. Like if one line of play got blocked, you still had like 3 other ones.
Yeah, because like Jet Synchron did so much, like obviously Jet Synchron does so much, but it's quite insane, quite cracked when that card's at 3, and like Olion and Auroradon, like all these cards are banned now for good reason.
But you felt like the current situation with like the Punk Synchro decks being around with the Adventure, it feels a bit the same to me, with Max playing the Eldritch version. Do you think there's an analog there, or do you think there's a big difference that means that like differentiates that from how good Synchro Eldritch was?
I think Synchro Eldritch was like specifically good because it was good because it was a 40 card. There's a good deck into Adamancer because those are the 2 decks.
Yeah.
Because you can play like 15 hand traps post side and have like 22.
Then just hit their combo
and then you have like 9 1-card starters yourself, and then you have like traps to play against like control decks. I played Striker in the final.
It does everything.
So it does have a bit of everything, and it's also 40 cards, so I think it's a bigger problem. Because I think every soup deck now, they're like 46 upwards. Like most people are going to like even up as far as up to 60, and like I think the side deck is too valuable.
Yeah. There's no way to get the utility that you had in Synchro Eldritch with that few cards in modern decks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like the Synchro Eldritch part was just like it's an Eldritch deck that like if I have tuning or Jet Synchron, I also like draw 5.
Yeah.
So like you don't lose at that point. I don't know. I think the format like kind of evolved after that because I think Adamancer was much better afterwards. Like once people actually like fine tune the list. But yeah, overly like I don't know.
It worked out pretty well.
It worked out pretty well. I'm okay with. I'm
Yeah.
okay with how it was. Like the last round, the last game was whatever.
Yeah.
I also think that there was maybe a way. Like obviously, if I drew differently on a round 1, my entire tournament looks different. But I think I can win that.
Yeah.
I could have won that too.
I don't know. I think the thing is you lost because of things you can't control.
Yeah.
And I think at that point there's no reason to beat yourself up to it. And I'm sure you're gonna make a good show at next tournament. So thank you, Rasmus Bod.
Thank you for the intro.
I have one last question before we depart though.
Yep.
Who do you think is going to win WettCon this year? Who do you think has the strongest chance?
Well, I didn't have to see, but I'm pretty sure if Eric won the dice roll against Cornelis, I am betting money he's winning it. I would bet money he's winning this event.
So Eric's the favorite.
I think so. But of all the people left, I think his deck is by far the best. Like even though I just sat here, spent 5 minutes trashing like the punk decks, I think
it still has a bit of consistency. Like it can win games.
Emil's deck.
I think so. Like if we were to go to head in combo decks, like there's like it's no comparison. Like was it Emil's or was
Emil's.
Emil's like his ideal end board is like a 10th of Eric's ideal end board, and Eric does it from 1 card as well.
Yeah.
So I would say that. I also think it's like way harder to like play for because if you play hand traps, they're pretty bad against the punk decks because like they trade like down. It's like it's like unless they're like Gamma, for example. Like Gamma obviously removes a card. So your Gamma Needle Fiber that trades up. But like Imperm Needle Fiber, well, they still have Needle Fiber, they can still tag out on your turn. They still have like all the other lines, and he plays the Dragon parts as well. So you can
There's way higher ceiling.
Yeah, it's way higher ceiling. So you can need like Dark Ruler or Droplet to like beat it.
Yeah.
And then. Well, it depends on. I don't know his extra deck, but I don't think Phantom Knights has a good out to Borland. God knows I don't have. I have exactly 1 out, and if I played Eric, he because he's played Swords of Forewarned. The only out is Chengding Banish. So if they just hold Borland for Chengding, you can never out it.
Okay.
Like there's 0 chance.
All right.
Well,
great stuff. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the interview.
Yeah. I mean, if you're down for it, I would love to cast the finals as well.
Yeah, we will see how we figure it out. That might be an option. We'll think about it.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
We'll be back for the final of WettCon 2020 in just a moment.
Alright, so we're back here. So join us for the casting is former champion Rasmus Rabarbenbard is here yet again to talk shit about the people playing the game. So in the finals,
We have Erik versus Emil.
two titans.
Double E, actually.
Yeah, double E. So we're gonna.
Punk Therion, if I'm right.
No Therion. It's
Okay.
Punk Dragon, Punk Adventure Dragons.
Okay.
Against,
Versus PK Fire, or whatever you want to describe it as.
Well, yeah, actually it is, because he does play the Burning Abyss card,
Yeah.
so it actually is PK Fire, it's accurate. He's playing like a deck from 2016 against a deck from 2022.
And yet he's managed to
Yeah,
drag himself through the final.
Yeah, I also think it's pretty...
It's not even drag. He's coasted through the finals. He hasn't he doesn't drop a single match yet. So
yeah, he's undefeated so far.
So we'll
see. How it
see,
goes. I mean, he's obviously doing something right. So
Now the question is though, will he be able to repeat that for this,
also depends.
for this series?
I feel like if he, it always depends on opening hands, but I think if he goes second, I think he's gonna struggle game one. Naturally, it's a bit weird because I do think Fogblade actually like lines up pretty well against Erik's deck.
Yeah.
So like if you're on like double Fogblade with Utopic Future,
Yeah.
might be just be enough. Because Utopic Future, like, it's hard to get rid of. But I think the biggest problem is going to be the adventure cards. Like, I don't think PK interacts with adventure cards at all. So, adventure cards, also, the adventure engine also outs Utopic Future just for free, as well as have one negate for Fogblade, so it effectively forces out everything. So, but yeah, we'll see.
okay, now do your sonar start time. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've gotten a signal from the judge that he's gonna do a thumbs up when time has started, and at that point we're gonna go ahead. So we're gonna go from studio mode here into the regular mode, and then we're gonna start the time and go to the table when we're ready, I think.
Yep, just waiting for the go-ahead from the judge.
Yep. And of course, at stake here is a entire booster box
Of either Dimension Force or...
So guaranteed Starlight Rare or guaranteed Collector's Rare. And then we have a mat as well, for one-player mat. Also a fantastic title as Ultimate Grand Champion, Premium Ultra Deluxe Pro Turbo Player, something.
I believe that's in it.
That's probably that. Yeah. You even have a trophy with that on it, right?
I do have a trophy with that on it, actually.
Unfortunately, we didn't have time to fix one for this year. But I think that a box and a mat will be sufficient enough for a prize.
Yeah,
So that's actually more than I won for both times I won. So,
yeah, so that's a classic. Have you won WettCon twice?
Yeah, I won the first one.
Oh yeah, with Spirals against me in the
Spiral,
finals.
and
Yeah,
I think head judge is waiting for...
They're just shuffling up, I think. Shuffling up, it looks
We'll
like. So they
do a
haven't started
quick
yet.
check here, just to make sure that that's the case, so we're not... Yeah, they're shuffling up here, and...
Could have been me.
Could have been me, but it wasn't. You know, you can't have it all.
Can't have it all.
could have
I'll
been
take.
me.
I don't know. I'll take losing here to topping Euros whenever Euros inevitably happens.
Okay. It's a worthy trade.
It's a worthy trade. I mean, it's gonna be in Splite. It's gonna be in Splite format anyway. So.
Yeah. Talking about that, do you think they're going to hit Toad before Splite format hits?
I don't think so. Like the next ban list is after Splite hits. It's like way after.
I think we're
So it's like in
almost
December. So
ready
like,
here.
I mean, if it does, maybe like they'll have to do an emergency hit. Like Splite is coming out in
Time has
August.
started,
But
so
let's
we're
focus
now
on
in
the
the
game
finals. Let's see at hand. So, okay, we're gonna see, I think...
All right, we'll see who goes first.
It looks like Erik is...
Depending on who's shuffling up or shuffling.
They're both shuffling.
Yeah, Erik seems
It
to
looks
get
like-
ready to play here, so we're gonna see him. We're gonna see here.
We've tested this before.
He's thinking.
They might have been waiting for clarification if they can start.
Okay, there we go.
Tune. All right, so well, this is probably the best Ash target in the deck. So
Tosses the Ravine.
targets Ravine. Well, I think that's one of the problems with the deck. It plays like 7 engine requirements.
Yeah.
So, now Romulus does nothing.
Yeah.
But
You know, I haven't seen him go into in his previous fusion match. He never went into Romulus anyway. So
I mean, if you open like quick launch or just Tracer, you don't actually need it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Or as the German calls it, Schnellstart.
True.
do call it that.
I do.
I believe it's the original name.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would
So
guess
we're
no
gonna
hand
see
traps.
Zayamin here.
Yeah, Xiaomin and search their note.
Yeah.
So It's a bit of a.
It's a weird, wonky opening, but it's not
yeah,
necessarily a terrible one.
I think it's fine because it's not. You see Armin without normal summon, and yeah, it
There is
doesn't-
the quick
Here you have
launch.
it, so it doesn't matter. So the Dragon Ravine was dead anyway.
Yeah. So I don't know, it depends on the rest of his hand, but maybe the pitching Dragon Ravine was a mistake because Dragon Ravine allows you to put.
He haven't done it.
Oh, tribute summon. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so this is Pepega Ruler. Let's see if
He hasn't made any done any adventure stuff, so that's.
No, I don't think it's.
There is the Cash Ruler.
the Pepega Ruler. Just gonna
Gonna
summon
see
that.
if he has as epic mills this time as last
Yeah.
time, because last time was.
He milled
quite the
both
moment.
Red Reboot, Dark Ruler more, and 2 other cards that were
Yeah.
really bad for the
The only
graveyard.
card he could add was Nibiru, so he added that. But
Yeah.
then, I mean, he won the game, so.
Let's see.
Let's see. Well, that's,
An Effect Veiler
that's
and a Biru.
Alright. Droplets.
That is terrible.
I mean, it's a hand trap for next turn, and you still have combo on field.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the most expensive graveyard like at the tournament right now. So, we'll see. This is fiber,
Unless someone's a mega support, then that is an extra. Well, then it's.
obviously, but I mean, I would.
What?
Put me in.
Being coach.
Så du sitter på bänken alltså?
There's the Red Rose Dragon. So,
Oh, he does have white as well. Wow, his hand's insane. Okay.
oh,
All
Banishing
makes sense.
Tracer.
Banishing is probably the only dark. So this is.
Do you think Banishing Tracer is the right choice when you do Wyvern Buster combos?
I mean, if it's the only dark, I don't think you have a choice. But I don't think he can lose now because he'll put Fairytale Snow in grave, and Snow actually like beats every opening I think PK deck has. Because well, not every opening, but it'll shut off so much.
Yeah,
Because
not-
you'll not have a PK on field to summon others, and the only extenders you then have is like E-Telly or.
And you can't
Yeah.
take it away or anything.
You can't even exceed someone
Yeah,
with
you
it.
can't do anything with it.
It
so-
just shuts down everything.
Unless you fusion summon, but at that point you kinda.
Oh, so he has Rachel Broadshield as well? Oh, okay. Well, his hand is not. He only drew 2 Garnets, which I think is like average for the deck. So
There's a Striker Dragon.
Striker Dragon, freshly limited for like a year ago.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, so far it's a pretty good showing.
it's
It's
a
not
pretty
really.
decent combo.
It's
Actually,
not
ban-
getting hit with anything, and it
Yeah.
seems like Emil doesn't even put his hand down.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
don't
like
think.
pretty much querying. So I think Banishing Striker is fine because you're gonna
Yeah, you
piss
pissed it back,
it
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
And he hasn't used the effect, so summon this. This is probably gonna
There's
be.
the Black Dragon Collapse reference.
Yeah, okay, so summon Banish White. He didn't mill Chaos Space, I
Yeah.
think. So he makes Borland here, I think, and then Borland negates Black Dragon, and someone's Tracer back. Okay, or not.
I think it's gonna go in for Borland Dragon.
Yeah, I think so. Borland, I think you should have linked away Tracer then, because Borland, you can target your own monsters. You can just negate blacks, like it doesn't have an on-field
Yeah.
effect, and just summon Tracer back from the graveyard.
It's gonna instantly.
I mean, he's probably making. He's gonna make Savage here.
Yeah.
I think.
And the Emil just has combo pieces in his hand, it looks like. So, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of resources to use when it comes to actually tackling this board,
Yeah.
other than just trying to play through it.
Yeah.
And did he dump the Fairytale Snow?
I think he did.
Yeah, he
it, looked,
did,
it looked like he did. I mean, I think it's the only good target in the
Yeah,
deck.
and at that point, I mean, what else could Emil do but just say GG and go to the next game? So,
Yeah, I
but
think-
we'll see if that holds
Yeah.
up or if he.
I think he had back effect for this one, so he had like the max amount of the interaction
Yeah,
that
exactly.
doesn't cost his board. So, summon back the Pepega Ruler.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this can also make sense because you can negate it now and then make IP.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is banished. It's probably IP. But
Yeah.
The IP Masquerina, yeah.
Oh yeah, because Borland also gives him another body for IP. So
Yeah.
okay, this is good. So this is standard. He has can't see.
He probably has everything he needs. I mean,
Yeah.
he
I'm
only
gonna
has 6
summon
cards,
Thorn
but.
Scales, but Kagemucha Knight. Sure. I think
At
he.
this point, he wants to activate his
I think
Snow in the grave,
yes,
right? Yeah, he's gonna
Snow
do
makes
the-
the most sense here.
Yeah.
do that very thing. No, he's.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, yeah, it's
banishing all the
Yeah,
seven
flip
cards
over
now.
Torn Scales before he can even use the effect.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can even dump a card from his hand to the graveyard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That, I mean, that's very effective.
That means he's gonna have to extend even after this.
Yeah,
There's
and he
very
only.
there's very few extenders that they can actually play, and it's even better because IP will make Unicorn or put Snow back into the graveyard, so you can Snow again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's just gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna
Said,
scoop.
That's
That's a wrap.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
game one.
it's a-
So we're gonna head into the side now, and I think Emil is gonna be, looking at getting some stuff off. But what do you think he's actually gonna go for? I'm thinking that it's gonna dimensional barrier is, quite
mean,
good against the
he's-
synchros, but
yeah.
the synchro aren't really central to the deck as much as
Yeah.
in Sword Souls.
Sword Soul in this space. I don't know. It's pretty tough. I mean, I think you do have to bring in the D barrier just for the synchros because it does remove one line.
Yeah.
Ghost spell, I don't really like. It doesn't really have any targets. Not any
Does it
good
feel like
targets
anything
anyway.
here is a blowout to the deck?
No,
really.
I don't think so. I
So
mean,
he just
he's not
has to
signing up
figure
the
out
spell.
what-
He's not playing Droll. They're like the two best ones.
He has to figure out exactly what his deck
Yeah.
what he can do, what he can hit with every card, and then evaluate what's going to be the best hit. So if you look at Erik instead,
I think it's gonna be absolutely
He has a
starting a
lot
red
more cards.
reboot.
Red
I think
Reboot
he's
seems
sign-
insane.
yeah, I-
Twin Twister seems pretty good as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's bringing like most of the back row hit, 'cause, like four
Yeah.
blades most when you're
Yeah.
I think he's gonna take in Gamma as well. Just best hand, just a super solid hand trap.
Yeah, just hits anything during a
Hits,
combo.
hits
essentially.
anything really. You can get rid of fog. You can not fog. You get rid of Bardish. It also removes it from the field.
Yes. Yeah.
It does so much, and like God forbid, like he can trigger it on his own turn, but.
Yeah.
It's also the best because even if he doesn't use Gamma on his own turn, he has quite a lot of good Ash targets or Ash baits, like Deer Notes or like Chaos Space or what's it called? Is it a Water Enchantress?
Yeah.
Like, all of these are like must Ash almost, and like Gamma, Gamma makes Pepega Ruler for free as well. So I mean, it's gonna be hard. Looking at the rest of his extra deck, I don't think he's not playing Apollousa, is he? Not him. I mean the Phantom Knight player.
I don't
No,
think
he's
so.
not
No.
playing it.
No.
So
I mean, what he does is he makes Utopic Draco Future and then sets 2, so he gets the
Yeah.
three monster gates, and 2 of them are only on the field.
it's pretty
So it
good.
feels.
I mean, one thing you could consider is bringing in the Cosmics because they do interact well with like both the adventure cards and with the dragon cards. Like it gets rid of Boot Sector, gets rid of Ravine if they need to.
He hits combo pieces more than you would think it does.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Like going first, I don't hate it. It's like a mini interaction. Obviously, it might look weird. Like it might feel weird deciding back removal going first against another combo deck.
the thing is, Himmel has had consistently great hands throughout the
Yeah.
tournament. He's always drawn. The
I
cards
don't
he
think
has
he's
access
even
to.
bricked
He's
one.
bricked once against.
Yeah.
Against you, I think he drew a bunch
Yeah,
of hand traps.
he just drew hand
Yeah.
traps. One thing he could consider is bringing token collectors as well, because they do hit the brave cards. And
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's weird. Yeah, he's not really gonna get them early because it's the wrong level for him to utilize. So other decks like their rank 4s can like actually XYZ with
It's
it.
gonna be difficult regardless here, really. So,
I think so.
we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Game starts.
Game in, his hand looks good. 3 monsters, 2 spells. So and it's called by the Graves, so it's probably the best spell in the game right now.
Yep.
So normal summon Stad Kakamusha Knight as well. The normal and special on the same guy.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to see, but
Yeah,
it's the gold one.
Yep.
Oh, he. Why
No, it's a tour guide. Kagamucha.
oh, it's a tour guide. Oh,
tour guide.
okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
This is a bit of an out.
Tour guide summons Skarm.
Won't Skarm blow itself up?
No, it's negated.
No,
Oh, it's negated
yeah.
by Tour Classic.
Yeah.
Question is though, why not summon Graph?
mean-
Or is he gonna wait for that with Cherubini?
Maybe, but he does have graph. Maybe he has graph in hand. That's
Yeah,
the only way I can
exactly.
see.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you would ever want to send graph with Cherubini. You'd much rather send a PK card.
Yeah. So you have the extra resources.
Yeah, exactly. You just get more. So might be a slim mistake, or if he draw on the graph. I mean, that is the sole reason.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
think
send a
he drew the
PK, so it
graph.
probably has
I
the
would
graph in
guess.
hand.
I would guess so. And yeah, then it would make sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. But
I think the thing with Emil is that he's very good at actually utilizing his resources.
Oh,
he
yeah.
very rarely makes mistakes when it comes to using his cards because he knows his deck very well. He's been
probably
playing
played
PK
a
for
while.
years.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yes, he does have the graph in hand.
Yeah.
Why the PK no die?
I mean, he's pointing to it, but
We're gonna see here.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
so we
that's
get
true.
the
There's the
Bardiche,
Russian
and then we
Bardiche.
also have the Kakamusha Knight on the field. So there could be...
Oh,
He's gonna
Gamma!
hit them with the Yee. Okay, there we go. The classic.
Gamma is pretty good.
That's pretty good in this situation.
Gamma destroys as well, right?
Yeah,
Considering it doesn't really have any extenders left in the grave now.
I mean, he has one foolish, but Bardage is activates, not use.
Yeah.
So, or it's use, not activate rather. So even if he Fogblades it back, he can't use its effect. So like at most he can like search for one Fogblade. He has Call by the Grave as well.
He also has
He has talents actually. So talents might actually be good here. You can talent, look at the hand, maybe snipe away his only starter, or draw. But I think much because he's already used Bardage.
Yeah.
Has the wings in the hand and the torn scales in the hand as well.
Oh yeah, but this is good actually. This is 3 summons I think.
Yeah, and then
So-
he gets to one.
And
So
he
now
gets to make Levier as well. So he gets to make double Levier if he wants to.
So he could make Utopic, he could make Draco Future.
Yeah.
And but that's he's not gonna get any more negates than that. And if he's one negate, it feels like it's not enough to stop Eric's deck.
Because he will get that and he'll search a Fogblade with the fan that he just sent.
Yeah.
He could, so Levier. But he also sets him up for the next turn. Like that's the only way he basically plays. Like if he lives, because if Draco Future sits on field, you can just crash it. You can just swing it into anything, can't die, and then just make Zeus after it, and then play in main phase 2. So I think that's the best way. Because the biggest, one of the bigger problems I feel like punk decks in general have is that they don't really have. They don't end with that many additional resources.
No.
Right. They don't add back cards from the graveyard.
They usually go full on out.
Yeah. They might have additional cards because they didn't need much to play. But it's not like Sword Soul or Despia in that sense, where its engine also gives you follow up for next turn.
There's the second Lumineer.
Second Lumineer.
Specking back Cloak, and then overlaying over into.
He's making Draco Future here.
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna. He hasn't searched with one of them.
He makes the Draco Future.
Draco Future.
That's at least one monster negate.
Yeah,
The question is what he's gonna do with the last 3. So
He's
as a
making-
break sword, pop
Yeah.
the card. She's
Yeah.
gonna probably pop the Gamma.
Yeah, makes most sense. This is pretty unfortunate against a deck that actually wants lights and darks in grave.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, looking at there, he doesn't play Levy in there, so it's only be.
He
Black
might be
Dragon.
going for the.
Oh, he's gonna make the Dark Requiem, I think.
Yeah, because if you do that, he has 3 monster negates.
Yeah, it's probably better
On that.
But it's a bit risky because I think it plays into Dark Ruler way more than Fogblades does. So, but I mean, Dark Ruler Fogblade plays into back removal, so you pick your poison. But I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't side. I'm not sure I would have sided Dark Ruler against this deck because it's most likely going to be Fogblades, right? So. Yeah, but looking pretty good, and we'll have to see Eric's hand. It's a bit hard to see his hand. He's shuffling it a bit too close. But he has. All right, so he has. So it has.
There's the rank up.
Yeah, and there's gonna get the.
Banish.
It's gonna get the 3 negates there.
So in total, 4 monster negates.
Yeah, for against 5 cards, it's pretty good. But it does lose to both Droplet and Dark Ruler, and it's only monster negates.
Yeah.
So this will also be really punished by Right. One Right of Armacy would almost out the board on its own.
Yeah.
So that's not really the ideal one. The set one is Called by the Grave, I think.
Yeah.
End phase. Oh, end phase Scarm. So he has target for next turn. Okay, that is good. So
I always forget Scum when I play PK5.
it's fairly common, especially after such a long turn. It's
Yeah. You combo hard and then you I
if
had
you were
that.
to just look through your graveyard, you would see graphs. You would instantly think that that was one you summoned.
Yeah.
And he should have Seer in his deck still, so
We're gonna
that's
see
good
her,
follow.
but he has 5 cards now to use, so we're gonna see what he can do with it. And I mean, he only used 1 hand trap and did a lot of damage. So, and that's the right of Armaseer there, so that's gonna be really heavy for him to deal with.
This is gonna be rough. So. Right will out the Dark Requiem. Obviously, it's the one that does the most. And I think he has to negate Griffin as well. So if Eric normal summons a tuner, I think the game might be over.
Yeah.
And I mean, the deck plays 15, so no, it's a bit more.
E-Tally.
Oh, it's E-Tally. Ooh, it's even better. Yeah, this card should not be a 3. Oh, and Siama is even so good, it doesn't trigger on summon, so you can actually do all this before. So, but yeah, I'm not really sure why E-Tail is a 3. That card is quite ridiculous. So
it is ridiculous because there are so many psychics you can summon with it.
Yeah, and especially because of Seama. If you just summon Nyan, or something like that, or Lulu, that was just generic tuners.
We got the Draco back there, so he has the tuner. So there's a lot of stuff going on, and I mean, considering he has the tuner in the Tyrant Adventure, and it could be, this could be it.
Yeah, there's the Requiem gone.
Yeah.
It's also okay. He maybe has Griffin in hand, but I think that was also a misplay because you think you should have done Fateful Adventure pitch, search then pitch because then you get it for free. But it's actually additional value in his deck because if you pop Griffin with or Dracobat rather with Tracer, you can re-equip itself, so you can bounce again. Okay, so now he's adding Wandering Griffin.
Yeah.
And the only thing left that could actually like fuck him up is Absol-Router.
Oh.
That's a bit tough.
That's one of the best discards you could have.
It's one of the best discard. I'm pretty sure he also only plays one, just rub it in. But yeah, I think so.
This place,
So-
I mean,
It literally just starts the rocket engine.
Yeah, because he gets a rocket engine. He hasn't even normal summoned, and yeah, this is gonna be a bit. And because this is like.
And I get why Emil doesn't want to pick up the cards in the last round in the finals, possibly. So that would make sense. But you gotta play it out.
I mean,
And he has the tour guide, so I mean,
if he does live to next turn, it might be good enough. But
yeah, but the chances that happens are slim to none, unfortunately.
yeah, I actually think I'm pretty sure it would be none now because he has to. I think he has to bluff that his back row is something much stronger than he is. I think Eric's gonna think it's Fogblade.
Yeah.
Mirror Force.
Or drowning Mirror Force at this point.
Just to rub it in.
Yeah. I mean, he has Omni Negate for it anyway. Yeah, because when he called by the Gravesit,
Now
he knows he's safe.
left.
He has one negate for his negate, and he can just do everything for him. He still has his normal summon left, so
He can go full combo and still.
All we gotta keep cool now is remember his lines, and if there's one person I know who knows his lines, it's Erik.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
So,
I mean, he drew the White Dragon again. He's like very talented in his 50 card deck. He drew 4 one-offs.
Drew all the one-offs that he actually
drew 3
needed to
one-offs.
win the
But he's
game.
actually drew good one-offs this time.
There's
he's
the
gonna
And
Ouch.
he even gets to Shane block, all that it matters, but it's always nice. I think his last card is alright. So it's gonna be. I mean, no, I don't think it matters. He I think his only line now is him forgetting that that Utopia Future can't die, but
Yes.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No.
Erik has played like this deck as well. He played PK when he actually started, so
Yeah.
I think he knows his way around this. Rocket Synchron. So did they decide out the Roxor's engine maybe? Because I think that would make somewhat sense. It's 4 cards, 3 cards you can just side out for free. So that might be a slight error. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, Water Enchantress. You can summon it for free. It's very nice. Now what you make? Oh, you make Unicorn. Okay. Unicorn spin and then
Spin the thing and then
Yeah,
you're
and
ready
then-
to head for game.
yeah, Unicorn spin. Pitch the Tracer.
Effect
It's
to
gonna
try to
hit it.
do,
Yeah.
and Griffin's gonna.
Griffin's gonna negate, shuffle itself back. This gets spinned back. And now, he should know anything. I don't think there's any like Phantom Knight traps in his graveyard. So
No, at this point, Emil should be sweating bullets. And, it's gonna be the end of the game here soon, probably.
yeah, it's just
That-
double
that-
checking.
And at
There
this
is no
point,
trap
he's
cards.
checking. He's even showing his opponent. He's just displaying everything. Oh, let's see. Something's happening with the camera here.
Yeah. So I don't know. Actually, might have been. I don't know. Maybe his last card
Can I go
matters.
check
Yeah.
the
Check it
camera real
out,
quick?
and we'll see what we can decipher for this.
He does have Phantom Knight's Wing, but I don't think that's a quick, is it?
Okay, so we have issues. Well, it's a trap card, so
It's reconnected now. But
it's reconnected. It's fine. I think. Well, it's a trap card, so they're all quick effects.
All right,
but,
fair enough. But the question is, because he could still have the Unicorn in the graveyard to just pop out.
Yeah, I mean, he makes access code, and he can summon it at the battle phase to prevent. It works. It works. So, I mean, he can block 2 attacks, but even then, I don't really think it's gonna matter.
No.
Because he'll probably end on like Borland and Borland anyway, and Borland will ruin Tour Guide.
Yeah, it will just
So-
say no.
And if he goes for the Phantom Knight, like I only think he has 2 engraved, so he'll have to summon one back and it'll get banished, and then means that he loses even more follow-up.
So what lines does Erik actually have now? Because he has to.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure what he had in hand. He pitched Tracer, so I would assume it's another Tracer.
Yeah.
And if he goes other Tracer, well, let me check his extra deck real quick. Scout. So I think what he makes is you make like a Striker Dragon, Search Field spell. Okay, the Striker Dragon can then add back
And then
itself.
yeah.
Can add back Tracer. Wonder what his last card is. Maybe his last card is Called by the Grave. That would actually be kind of funny because none of it would matter. So he adds back. He's gonna add Tracer add back. Can bounce, do that. I don't know. I mean, I'll trust him that he has a game. So yeah, add this back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's looking good. I can't see. There's nothing Emil has that really counters this because he only has one monster to summon and one extra card.
And as Rasmus said, as soon as Erik makes Boral end, he'll just have a free negate to just say no.
Yeah, and at that point, and he can also. I mean, he has the Tracer, so he can summon a Recharger and make the Savage as well. So.
Yeah. Well, I think it's gonna make. I think it's gonna make the Pega ruler actually, because
It's gonna high roll.
No, more force because it can summon itself back.
Yeah, and get more damage on the board. Yeah,
because even if let's say you make Savage, they banish the trap to negate, you can still trigger Torn Scales, not die.
Yeah.
So and if you make Borland, you can actually make another Synchro 8 anyway.
He's shuffling the deck to make sure to give it one last hurrah.
I mean, it's probably gonna be like 5 spells anyway. No, I mean it's gonna be. I mean
that
card's very dead.
Nibiru.
Nib. I mean you might as well take
an Effect
You might as
Veiler.
well take Effect Veiler.
Yep.
That's an extra negate for his turn.
Yeah, as well.
It's not super
I was
playable,
actually also like slight area again because Erik has Water Enchanters in the graveyard, so you can banish. He should have searched to thin this deck a bit more before. And like not that it matters because Water Enchanters can also you can add back from grave. Like most people don't know that effect. The same way most people don't know that Token Collector can summon from graveyards. But we'll see here. He's probably finding a way. So Borland requires 3 monsters, so it's actually gonna be. It's a Link 5. Yeah, okay. So this is just gonna be Borland.
And then he can summon another and just. How much does Borland get?
35.
Yeah.
35 attack monster, so he needs to find 1,500 more damage, and he just found it. So we're gonna see here. He's gonna summon back the.
Yeah, okay, because this. Okay, now this is game. Because now he negates this. He summons back. He summons Tracer. He summons Tracer again. Now he makes Savage, so he now has a negate for the trap
also
card.
he has the Chaos Ruler in the grave to get extra damage if he needs it.
Yeah.
And he is gonna need it probably. So.
Yeah,
he does need it to push for game.
I mean, it won't be game. I think he has a Thorn Scale engraved, and if he does, then this is not game because you just banish the trap. Even if he negates it, you summon Thorn Scale back, and then you block one. But then, your 2 cards to
Two negates.
Yeah, 2 3 negates because he has Veiler as well.
Yeah.
So one is only 2 monster negates, and one is can't be interacted with. So I can't there is I don't think there's a card he can draw. He can draw Desires into Extender.
Unless Erik falls asleep, then this game is.
I mean, I think even if he falls asleep, he wins.
Yeah.
So
There's the Phantom Knight swing effect to respect.
summon back. Break
Sword.
I think you negate this just so you don't, because it's gonna. Maybe not actually, because Borland has an anime effect where you can attack every special summon monster, so it's UCT as well.
Yeah.
If it wasn't good enough, so you can actually just attack over every monster. So swing into it. Yep. Now it's banished, and this is 71.
Yes.
So
it's not gonna be the
Game.
the game.
it's not
yet,
gonna be a
but,
game. I thought you activated a quick slide.
Pretty damn close.
It's still a Savage and a Borderland Dragon.
Yeah.
So Emil need to do something incredible here for him to actually.
I don't think he can draw anything. Even if he draws Dark Ruler, he still has Veiler for Tour Guide. So
Yeah.
and he drew Ash. It looks like so. Normal Tour Guide effect. If this was ulti, he would have dodged everything, but sadly it's
Ulti
not.
is unaffected and also gets to summon 2. So
Yeah. Borderland's effect.
Borland negate. Okay, Fan's Graveyard. Let's see. Is there anything? Well, he does have has Phantom Knights left.
There's the
but-
Ancient Cloak.
I don't think it matters because Tour Guide is not a Phantom Knight monster, so you can't summon other Phantom Knights.
Yeah.
And I don't think he plays Shade Brigandine. No, I wouldn't change anything because Dark is on field. Because if you can actually make Dark, the Dark Sharper, Erik probably has 15 good targets for it. Well, he actually did draw Ash. I think this is the correct place probably to concede, but let's see, maybe
he's gonna play it out.
See if this is anything.
Gonna fight it out till the end, see what happens.
Should Erik have negated that?
Send a Fog
No,
Blade.
you rather negate Fogblade because it's a foolish anyway. So and he's only used one of his graveyard effects. So Fogblade he doesn't have. I mean he's running out of Phantom Knights. I don't even think he has. He has 1 left to target. But he has a Stain Graves and Graves, so you can actually summon the thing he added.
Did he actually use the effect veil or did he save it?
Oh, he's saving it. He used Borland on because the summon Tracer. Which is a slight error. You should summon Recharger because Recharger floats.
It's gonna plus that, and then
Not entirely, but recharge is better on field. Well, he did side in the barrier. Yeah, I can see that. It's on front of his deck. Probably wish for that.
Gonna send another Fogblade, but Fogblade Dress is once per turn, isn't it?
Oh no, fog blades are broken. You can summon them. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know, but
Let me check.
you can double check. I think it's not once per turn. You can only use this effect.
Yeah,
oh yeah, it's a
it
banish
is.
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a once per turn. Okay, my mistake. Well, now you can summon from hand. I actually has. Might actually have gone farther than expected. But he's running out of XYCs because I think his best bet here is.
maybe alright.
His best bet here, I think, is Zeus. So, because he does play Downerd, but Eric has 2 negates, which I think is 1 too many. Because otherwise, Zeus is really good. Zeus actually outs Borland. Yeah, imagine if that was Recharger. Not that it would matter, but he would have taken the damage.
Here, yeah.
He's gonna make a Downerd Zeus. And that actually trades. I mean, he gets rid of all the cards, but Eric will still have a negate. Like, Savage is still live for his turn.
Yeah. Gets it.
Wait, what? What? Am I missing something?
I think he used Savage before. He did change the dice a
Oh, he
bit.
did change the die, but why didn't
Yeah.
he Veiler it? Maybe he didn't bring back Veiler. Maybe this is actually.
No, he has Veiler in the hand.
Yeah.
I think he has Veiler left. Alright, maybe the pressure is getting to him then.
Yeah, that could be.
Or he wants to be prepared in case he can out Zeus and just.
Yeah, but I don't know. Outing Zeus is pretty hard here. You've already gone through your adventure engine as well. You've gone through like half your extra deck at least. So
Emil might defy all odds here.
yeah, I mean it's gonna be
Go
Zeus
for
against
game
it's gonna be
3.
Zeus against the world. So what can
But
you
at the
do?
same time, Emil has no resources left to go with. So,
I think Eric conceded.
Yeah, I think so. It looks
Oh,
like
Eric picks up X cards. Oh, that's amazing. Emil actually made it onto game 3. That's crazy.
That is insane how he
That
won
is
that.
turnaround of events that I did not see coming. We were all
Sharing on for Eric there.
we're kind of cheering off. So we'll see what happens now.
I think if Eric makes the same board like he did last time,
I don't think it's gonna matter. Like as well, because I don't think he's not siding like Dark Ruler, and he's not playing talent or not. I think he's playing talents, but he's not playing droplet. Well, he's playing one.
He just needs to get a crazy first turn board, and I mean he's
Yeah.
he's
yeah, so that if Eric gets the same board as he did the game 1, then Emil's gonna crumble. I feel.
Yeah, we will see.
He's
I mean,
playing
we
a
should never
bit.
say never. We just thought this game was over, but he came back, so I mean,
Yeah.
anything can happen, really.
I mean, if we're looking at count going second cards, there's what 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 going second cards. Post side, it's gonna be 10 most likely. He's not playing Nibiru. He's not playing Nibiru either. That's gonna be. Well, I don't think so. I think that was a sniper. We'll have to have a talk to with Eric after that. I think I think he kind of griefed it, but
Yeah, he had the Veiler, but he never used it, so unfortunately.
yeah, I'm also pretty sure there was a line he could have had game on his turn.
Yeah.
But that happens. The
But it
pressure
happens.
gets
I
to you,
mean,
and
especially I mean, it's the finals.
especially with a deck like this where it's not linear and you
Yeah,
try to figure out
exactly.
combos.
So you
on
have
it.
to
Yeah.
kind of figure out on the fly. And he probably thought that he was like free smooth sailing. That's why he played the way he did as well.
Yeah.
So
He didn't play effectively.
you gotta
just
play,
for that reason.
gotta breathe, take a breather and just think. But,
Yeah.
I think he'll be fine. So
And he's going first, and
it's going first. This is
It's
ideal for him.
1-1. He has the entire engine he needs. I mean, he's facing a deck that, while it can obviously play through stuff, as we saw. Too many negates. I mean, too many negates are too many negates.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I still think like his best bet's probably Zeus. Like Zeus going second.
Yep.
It's probably the best bet because it like deals
Yeah.
you so much. But I mean, if he sets up Fairytale Snow again, which I mean he most likely will, you just book the XYZ that he enters battle with. So if he will let him get that far, he's probably okay. So we think what he's gonna side in though. He's probably gonna take an anti-spell. I mean, he's probably respecting Dark Ruler, even though he wouldn't be. I mean, it's not gonna be too hot. He doesn't play too many spells. I mean, you'd probably take out Droplet if I would think of anything, just as clean trade, because Droplet like is pretty shit going first.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Good question is also if Emil's gonna get any sort of interactions on Eric's turn
Oh,
now.
it's but maybe like he does play what he has 8 hand traps, so like it's not that much. Like he's playing what 40. You know, he's playing above. He's playing
So we're
41.
gonna see that deck there.
He has double. Okay, so this hand is well, that's Water Enchantress against 0 hand traps. So that's not looking ideal. I mean, hand is okay for going second. And the problem is double Fog Blade. Like Fog Blade is like pretty bad in multiples, like even breaking the board. And
We have a problem with the camera here, so we're gonna take a quick break again.
And right.
Apologies for the technical difficulties there. It's been a long day, and I think the camera is a bit tired.
It's been a rough day, but
We're gonna see if people can move a bit here.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
sure,
can,
sure,
get
actually.
in, because otherwise I am.
okay. Actually,
You're on the edge.
of glory. Well, this is actually just the old combo before the Rocks.
Those are my cards.
Yeah, but
Don't worry about them.
well, this is just the old combo before Roxros got or the
For Roxros got released.
limited. Well, not limited. Limited. But this is not Roxros. This is the other one. This is
Red Rose.
Because this you summon Griffin, you pitch the equip spell, you equip it back, and then he's gonna make Baron float, and then gets Roxros, which gets him Basil Rose Shoot, which gets him Borland. Well, it gets him both his Dragon Engine and Borland. So
Yeah.
and Baron
He
is.
has enough to deal with the Fog Blades now, and
Yeah, I mean he's not facing so far. He's not facing any interaction, and I mean this is why. I mean this is probably why Red Rose is limited, because he has nullified like almost every hand trap in the game.
he does have one normal summon, but it's Tour Guide, and Tour Guide is quite easy to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might have
He
any.
does have 2 Fog Blades in the hand, but he's gonna draw 6 cards, and it could be anything. So he's gonna have 3 cards possibly that we don't. Really
Yeah.
He's probably going to need a Kugamaja Knight or whatever.
I think
Yeah.
his best draw is probably Droplet. Like Droplet's actually like obviously Fountain Knights is like it's a graveyard deck, so Droplet's really good. You can actually just send 4 and still play after it. So and then even well you can send 4 and plus from it. So
He's gonna get the.
but he's gonna get Snow Engraved. And that might just be game.
As we saw last time, Snow just really.
Snow kind of ruins his deck. He hard drew Basil Rose. It's not ideal, obviously, but so it makes Needle Fiber here. Well, Hulky Firebrax. Sorry, TCG only players. Still calling it by its real name. Well, it doesn't have that many goods. Well, doesn't have that good of a
Wait, how
summon.
did he? Oh yeah, okay.
Because the Rose
Yeah,
Dragons
it's a
are both
tutor. I was
juniors.
thinking he was making another 10, so I was a bit.
That was a bit weird. Well, he's making Baron too. Well, Baron is hard ones per turn. Well, hard ones per one while face up on the field.
Yeah.
So making multiples is not really that
hard
ideal.
ones.
Well, you can only use it once while face up on the field, even if you have multiples. Oh, no, this is
Abs
broken.
Router, that's a.
This is. He still has a normal summon. This Perpega Ruler and Tracer. Okay, he's gonna spin the wheel. Now imagine he played Lancia here. If he hit Lancia, it'd probably be game over. But then we'd have to stop the feature match because he's not playing Lancia. So we'll see what happens. It's gonna be Perpega, most likely. I think so. And he still has his normal summon left.
He hasn't used Tracer, and he can search off the Absol Router. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, he has to link the wave first because of well, the Adventure Engine does have a restriction, although not a real one, but still a restriction nonetheless. Okay, he's gonna go for this line instead.
Striker add booster to launch.
Striker add. He's probably gonna make. He doesn't need to make Romulus now because he already has Abs Router. This is a bit weird because you can't make Pepsi with Abs because it's too high level. So we'll see. Well, he makes
I think it's gonna make TBD perhaps.
probably. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Troopers. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, he does play that.
we could do the Pisty here if you wanted to, right?
Absorption effect adds Tracer.
Tracer, normal summon. Yeah, this is pretty good. You can pop to. Yeah, exactly. Pop to add itself back. and then you get to summon 2 of boot. He's playing hot. Is he playing hot red? Actually, I need to check that. Oh yeah, he's playing hot red. I love hot red. So
Oh.
he's probably gonna make that as well. He's gonna summon 2 here. It's a lot of value. There's 1 card left in hand. Okay, so Tracer, pop that. Slide there, maybe. I think you well, because Hot Red is actually really good here because you get to make Pepega Ruler for free, and then you can hit an extender or you can hit.
He's gonna summon a Rocket Recharger.
Yeah, because he needs it under level 4. So.
That's
oh
good.
yeah, he's gonna make Borland, then
Yeah.
summon it back. Oh yeah, okay, this is even better then. Yeah.
He's getting the time extension, so it's probably gonna be
Yeah,
fine.
I mean, yeah. How long time extension do they have?
They have 3 minutes here, but I think they're gonna get 2 or 3 minute time extensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, savage. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be. I think this is more than enough, and this is even because Borland, as long as it stays on the field, is follow up. It's all the
Yeah.
follow up you need, and he draws the Kagamucha Knight or
it's a Kagamucha.
Mucha Knight. So I mean,
has
it's one of the better draws in his deck. You can actually start with a danger. Well,
That feels,
20. That feels a bit off, but 2019 is calling. They want their meta decks back. So let's see here. 6 cards.
What a way to.
That looked a bit interesting.
Hit the Phantom Skyblaster.
I mean, it's limited, so 3, 4, 5.
brings me back.
I mean, I do miss this always. And he snipes it. So
Remember when Sir Yuya was...
Snipe is a good job, mate.
oh yeah, I remember. I played that. I played the very deck that was gonna make it limited. So I remember. Well, it's still an absurd card. It's just
No one plays it.
no one plays it. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not really that like. It's not that good. Like it's very easy to make for 3, and then it's not broken.
Yeah.
And in this format, you'd much rather make Appaloosa if you could, because like if you make double Skulder and then you get Nibiru, like
Yeah.
Hit the Jackalope.
hit the Jackal. He's very smart. Okay, normal summon.
It's very good at the game.
Ooh.
Oh, that's...
That's
That is not very optimal.
I think the Torghast would have been 10 times better, especially if it was Kagamucha Knight, because then you chain block from both negates.
Yeah.
Because now I don't think he can summon another monster. I mean,
He needs an extender to get a level 3 to go into Cherubini. Otherwise,
I mean,
I think
He
he's.
still has Borland as his negate, right? So,
yeah, he
Yeah.
has Borland. I mean, he has all of his
He has
negates.
3 of
So
the 3 negates left, and there's only 2 cards in the hand that are playable.
yeah,
So
I mean,
we're
he's gonna
see the
set
two set
he's
in
gonna
that.
set double Fogblade here. I think his end phase is probably gonna savage. No, not savage. I mean, Borland target probably Jackalope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to summon Tracer back. Yep, like that.
Yeah.
And then yeah, he's not playing more rockets, so he can't use Tracer there in the end phase. But now he has, well, his opponent has 2 back row and he has 2 Omni negates. So yeah, this is
Baron's
not
gonna
Baron Giganate. I think this is a Baron angle.
chain. gonna go
Negate, and he has
through
no. So as long as he doesn't.
He needs to go into... does he have anything to burn in the extra deck, or is he...
Well, he doesn't play, but both are in equal life, so it doesn't matter. So
no, but they're 1-1, so...
I mean, they can't draw in finals, so it's gonna be sudden death then. And as
Yeah.
long as he makes a unicorn and spins back the Phantom Knight, he can't summon it back with Fogblade. And then, I mean, I trust him. Okay, he's gonna negate this to summon this back. He's gonna make. This is probably unicorn here. Oh yeah, it's unicorn
Yeah.
here. Okay, he's making it. Okay, he's doing it. He's doing it, boys. He's thinking.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
And this is what. I mean, he's in the beer proof, but
Yeah.
summon the
Ooh.
back row. I mean, it's probably.
Let's deal with the fog.
Oh yeah, because this is also this. Maybe it's just like this. Where
He's
you,
gonna change.
you needing. Oh yeah, this is better. Normal summon Ash Blossom. And he's gonna make access code. Yeah, as you say, the Fogblade's also.
Just,
Wait, can I read Fogblade again? Is it use or activate?
But it's...
Use.
You can only use.
So
Yes.
it's
So
gonna get the
he's
one.
just, yeah, he's just gonna he's gonna pop both, and then he's gonna savage negate Fogblade, and
He also has Baron, so it's...
I mean, it actually doesn't matter. He can just let him summon it back, and then.
he can just negate both, so
Yeah.
he's gonna negate the first, and that's gonna
That's
be game!
game!
And that's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Finals finished. Erik Levin taking home first place. So we're soon gonna see if we can get an interview with the champion.
Yeah.
Talk with him, deliver his prices, and Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we have ourselves a brand new Ultimate Grand Champion Master Pro Ultra Deluxe Turbo player. So that's gonna be very soon. We'll be back in just a minute.
Thank you, Rasmus, for co-hosting with us.
Yeah, thank you very much for the final round. That was amazing. So guys, welcome back here with our this year's 2022 Summer Ultimate Grand Champion Master Pro Ultra Deluxe Turbo player. So you won the finals. That was crazy. Emil was putting up a good show. That second game, the comeback was crazy, but you still managed to come out on top. And I mean, you performed great. You did everything like you were supposed to. It was like God guiding you. So how does it feel?
It feels pretty good. It was pretty nerve-wracking during the second game when I used the Borland and realized, shit, I'm giving a Zeus line here.
Yeah.
That was fairly nerve-wracking.
Because you had the effect veiler.
I had a
well
veiler
in
in
your
hand,
hand.
so obviously I should have used that first.
I'm guessing the pressure got to you a bit there.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really thinking. In the moment I put it on the field, I realized, fuck.
So you were probably thinking you had game regardless, like it looked like it was over at the time.
Yeah, pretty much, but they're so sticky when in the graveyard.
Yep.
You stop one effect and another one triggers.
It is what it is. But you performed great, so did your opponent.
Yeah.
How
do you feel it was like compared to the first game where you played against them, like back in round one, compared to now?
I drew my adventure part at the end this time, so that certainly helped. And so that was a bit rough in the first time around. I drew mostly Draco back and Deer Note that time around. So.
Well, you got the revenge and now you're back on top and you won the tournament, so that feels great.
Yeah,
feels great.
So you have the Dimension Force of the Grand Creator. So
you choose which
I'll
one.
have to go with the Grand Creators.
The Grand Creators.
And of course, you get the awesome design math by the
one of a kind.
Very lovely.
Yeah. So you get to keep that and
Thank you very much.
show it to the world. I think all 2 people watching. So
Again.
fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Erik Levin.
Thank you very much for hosting the tournament.
I hope you come back next year as our,
defending champion.
Yeah.
So do I. So do I.
Thank you, Erik.
Cheers.
Thank you for today.
Thanks a lot.
And that's going to be the end of the stream, guys. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back next year again and probably do more stuff. So
Until then.